tonight. So call your favorite ghoulies and get your costume right. They may look freaky, but I promise they won't bite. And they say the place is haunted, but the dancing dogalight. Franken stallions spinning, making every pony move.
And the money pony's really busting loose.
The wizards and the witches got nothing to prove. We just keep on rocking to the monster groove. It may look scary, but don't be afraid, 'cause nothing's what it seems at a monster party. It may look spooky, but don't be afraid, 'cause at this monster party we will rock all night. Dancing to the dogalight at a monster party. Freaky, but I promise dancing to the dogalight at a monster party. Nothing's what it seems at a monster party. This monster party we will rock all night. Yeah, this monster party we will rock all night.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Followers goal started.
guilty. Does anyone know what the hell is going on? Where the hell am I? Hello? Is anyone there?
Hello?
Hello?
I've grown 4 feet. What's happened?
Ah! What? Wait.
I'm so tall.
Do I know any of you?
Who the hell?
Who are you? And why do I not recognize any of you?
I'm me. Nice to meet you.
I don't think I've met a me in my life before.
I don't like having long legs.
I don't think. What? Vanilla? Is that you?
I don't know.
These wings were not meant for flying.
Wait, Neon? Helix?
Hi.
What the heck is going on? I don't recognize any of you. I don't have a clue of anything that's going on right now, everyone. Hi.
I have human arms and legs.
I'm gonna eat some chocolate and hope
I feel
this
blood
goes
in my
away.
veins.
What?
I don't like it.
Wait, I can see the rest of. Am I dead? Am I dead? Did I die?
You are a little
Y'all
see-through.
are taking this rather poorly.
I don't think you've seen yourself in the mirror, Helix. You are a puppet.
And
Why
somehow
did he
still
get
looks
the
above
inanimate?
I've been
normal.
through
I
worse.
didn't.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Sass Creations. I know it's a little hard to recognize me, but it's me, Brianna, I promise. I don't know what's going on right now.
I mean, your character design is still on point.
I guess so. Oh, I forgot to turn those redeems off. Sartaros, I will make sure to do that at the start of the next stream. Thank you so much. And I don't think I'm
No, hold on, real quick. Neon giving Neon a pat on the fucking back.
Neon, I've also noticed I haven't been hearing from you a lot. Have you been seeing what's been going on lately?
I may be a bit jet lagged at the moment.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
I guess you're not informed. There's this distorted reflection that's been bothering me all week, and I guess something's been happening. All of a sudden, I've just realized I'm not in my pond anymore either.
That is concerning.
I'm very concerned. That fucker's been taunting me all week and all last week. And now you guys are dragged into this too. Where even are we anyway?
We seem to be in a dark hallway full of mirrors.
And we all look like
I don't want to look at myself.
we're all high
Not
schoolers?
when I'm like this.
Oh no, we're back in high school, Danny! No! Oh no! Not high school!
Leave. Let me leave.
Let me leave! Oh,
High school for people who are 18 plus.
apparently,
I don't want to write an essay.
I don't want to go through those bullying years again. No. Oh God.
Oh no.
Oh
Algebra
no.
2.
It's worse, Vanilla. I just looked at the flyers. And you're not gonna like what's about to happen.
Oh.
It's almost prom night.
It's time to go home.
Oh no.
I think it's back. It's curl up in bed.
Wait a minute. We all look like we're either dead or something different. There's prom. This can only mean one thing. I think we gotta go to the monster prom, you guys.
Can we pick no?
I don't think we have a choice in the matter.
I see the button you should click and it's quit.
No. I don't think I can get out of here no matter how hard I try. I don't see an exit around here. I don't think we have a choice in the matter, everyone. I think we're kind of screwed, and we have to do this.
Oh, where's the reverse button?
Oh, we're so
Only a few.
just a little bit. Well, guys, even if we're stuck in this, it looks like we're going to have to go through this anyway. Hi, everyone. Ugh. I don't think this can get any weirder. Whatever this reflection is up to, I guess this might be their doing. Also, let me adjust the settings real quick if we're stuck here.
What a
Adjust
strange
the
place we
reflection.
found ourselves in. Let me just open the settings menu.
Yes! I should have done that. Anyway, Ultrataros!
I'm not sure how can we get more unhinged.
I don't know, but you know what? We're gonna make the most of this. I guess I did promise I would do this earlier this year during the Summer Slam, but I wasn't expecting to be turned into an actual monster for this.
Aren't dragons monsters in the first place?
Otters aren't monsters. Well, they're monsters in their own way, but that's aside the point. Anyway, I guess if you guys want to play along, if we're stuck
Is
to
Sarah blipping or is it just me?
It did hang on, is Otter gone?
Yeah, Sarah is blipping a bit in VC.
Why am I?
Okay.
I thought that was just
I thought I was lagging too. Hello?
You're definitely robot blipping.
Oh god, it's probably because I have. Hang on, let
Is
me.
the stream audio too blipping?
On Discord's end.
Whenever you blip, the stream also does.
Give me a minute. I'm just gonna close some tabs. Let me reset the Discord stream. That might be why it does that. Sometimes it likes to be very mean. Let me.
You sound good now.
Okay.
Yeah, we try
I'm lowering the resolution on the Discord stream. Maybe that'll help. Discord.
Seems good now.
Well, are
I
you
felt a few things,
are you
too.
coming with us, Weird Moth Neon?
I guess so. Oh, this is gonna be so socially awkward.
Oh god, we're all now. We have a choice. Are we doing first term or second
The
term?
thing with a second term is that some endings are just gone because some of those endings are now characters.
Well, this is my first time.
Well,
Some of
yeah,
those
we did like a test game a while ago, but we're doing a full game this time.
I do recall we had one going with Danny once, and then we waited a whole year for the second.
Yes.
Yes. So I remember nothing.
I guess we'll do first term.
We could do second term the next
We
one.
Yeah.
E-
Let's
You
form.
know-
One of these days we should do some just normal runs in our free time.
Yeah, we should. This game
I'm
is
very down.
hella. We're doing a big long game. Oh god. This is gonna be chaos. So, this is just the intro. Young and Unafraid. I disagree. I don't think we were young and unafraid.
I was very afraid.
I was very afraid. All right, I'm player one. I guess.
I'm
guess
left. I call left.
Oh,
Ambiguous creature.
Non-binary.
hang on. No.
Yes.
We're going with the joke that I am Brianna. That's me. Okay. So who's player two then? I guess we could go in order of.
Bun.
Actually, you know, yeah, we'll just go in call order. So Bun, which character are you?
Ambiguous left.
Ah,
creature.
you wanna be Oz. What you want your name to be?
Yes.
Vanilla.
Yes.
Vanilla. Oh, and look at this, Danny. This is the best day of
That
Danny's
is
life.
Vanilla's canon pronoun.
In future games, they do have characters that are non-binary by default.
Yay.
All right, Helix. Do I even need to ask?
You know.
I know.
know.
Always picks
You know.
Brian.
He's totally the tiny Frankenstein lady.
Actually, that's you.
That's me.
Well, what name do you want?
Well, since
If
this
we
moth
had to
seems
pick
have the
a
color of the
player
cat
character that
tattoo,
it feels like Neon could voice, it would be this one.
Yeah.
What do you want your name to be?
we'll go with Splash, since this moth form seems to be based on my good ferret friend.
Okay.
Let's go.
This is a weird bunch. Ugh.
Neon identity theft isn't a joke.
So
I mean Splash
So,
identity theft isn't a
the
joke.
one change, I guess if we're stuck here, the one change is that instead of 2 weeks like in the short game, we'll have 3 weeks to woo our designated targets to get to the prom.
But I
This is
like a
gonna be-
slow burn. Oh no.
So we have a choice between Miranda, Murderfish.
Miranda Vanderbilt.
She's nuts. Hey, it's Dave wants to
Damien
battle.
Levay.
It's Damien. That's That's voice.
Actual Prince of Hell, Damien LeVay.
I think everyone knows who that voice is.
Aaron Hans, I mean Scott Howell.
It's Aaron of Game Grumps.
The beloved.
There's the vampire. There's Liam.
Liam DeLeo.
I did go for him last time.
And
so
you're
I'll
the
probably
only
someone
one.
different.
You're the only one who won. You can go for anyone. Oh, my boo! Oh, it's been too long, girl. My actual boo,
Holy.
Polly. I love her.
What?
And there's Vera.
Oh.
So we have these options. Now we all know, I do kind of look like Polly. If this is Discord's doing, I guess they did a pretty good job making me look like Polly. This is great. So we have 3 weeks. So it's gonna be hard. Now, if I remember clearly, Danny was the only one to get a date last time.
I think so. I think I did pretty alright from what I remember.
And even though we're going to prom, we are.
In my defense, my typical tactic is to goof around.
That is. I will mention, despite we're stuck here, we are still raising money for charity. And I'd like to throw an additional bump. Apart from Neon is also offering her services to draw for charity. I forgot to put this in, but there is a lot of sabotaging that can happen in this game, you guys.
Indeed.
Players will go out of their way to sabotage another so they don't get their prom date. So for tonight, this afternoon only, chat, if you throw $5, you can request a player to go to another spot on the map to do something else apart from their plans.
Oh.
You can sabotage us from screwing each other and getting each other's dates. So I will typically go for the stat Polly likes, but you can force me to go somewhere else, which might screw another player out of getting their date. It's
That'd be interesting.
It's for $5 and it's only for tonight. So that pick our weapon for $5, we're using it if you want to make a sabotage. And there will be a map, so you have to get it in. And if we've already taken the turn, we'll just go to the next. So you can pick between the 4 characters of us and which area you want us to go. Hell, you can even make us waste a turn and go to the shop when it's available. I'm offering that. But first we gotta do the stupidest pop quiz.
No, I think the questions were pretty cool.
Well, this will determine our stats, so this is gonna determine which way we go. Okay. What would be the coolest prize you could ever find in a box cereal? So it goes in player order. Let's see. Let's see. Oh god, I forgot how stupid these options are.
I mean, them.
Yeah, I'm giving y'all a time to read so you can... I know which one Danny just finished reading by that laugh. You know what? I'm gonna say the phone number because I think I know which one that is. Which one will you pick, Vanilla? My very tall bunny friend.
Am I able to pick whatever? Or the other two?
You can pick whatever you'd like.
Let me see.
I think I know which stat each of these is.
I've forgotten because it's been a while. Also, hang on a minute.
Uh.
I need to look at Vanilla again. Vanilla, what are you holding in your hand?
Nothing. I'm thirsty. My throat's dry.
I feel like Vanilla...
Nothing.
I feel like Helix and Vanilla swapped heights.
I don't like being this tall. It's so unsettling.
I can work with this.
I have way too many feathers.
I'll do the first one.
You want to do the first one too?
Yeah.
Okay. Helix,
Is
what
it
did you pick?
feathers? You look like a moth.
I think you are a moth.
Tiger
Tails,
fucker.
fur.
You also want to pick the phone number?
I said tiger fucker.
Is that your answer?
I said tiger
Okay,
fucker,
I was
damn
making
you.
sure. Okay, Neon, what's your response? Excuse me. It does.
Why not? We'll go for a tiny piece of metal.
Oh my god.
Not
Charm.
like it hasn't happened already with dog hair.
So- Okay, you get the chance to produce a movie. It's based on. Oh god, there's a lot of text here. Okay,
Oh,
I
Laura.
feel like based on the first sentences, I'll be able to tell. So, charm is not the stat I want. I want fun, because that's Polly's stat. Oh god. I know what this top answer is. I have a feeling that's bold. I'm gonna go with something about superheroes but love triangle.
That sounds like My Hero Academia Twilight or something.
You're right. Anyway, vanilla. Well, what's my bun friend gonna pick?
The last one.
You also want the love triangle?
For many reasons.
Helix.
I'm not sure any of these have a stat that I particularly have in mind.
Well, I mean, you
for
don't really
what I
have a
want.
target right now, do you?
I have a potential few ideas, but I also need to jog my memory.
Yeah. So me and Helix know which character likes which stat, so we're trying to be careful.
I don't know any.
For you, Vanilla, I will nudge you in the right direction based on what stat. So you have Charm, and I think I remember who that is.
No, just let me play, however.
Okay,
Don't
gotcha.
tell me what to...
If you need help, let me know.
I feel like the middle is smarts, the bottom might be creativity, or...
Oh god, I was thinking the bottom one was fun. Because it's all off the wall.
Okay, is fun a stat in the... Fun is a stat in this one, right?
Yeah,
fuck.
fun. Yeah, it's Polly's!
You know what, let me flip a coin.
Oh,
I'm not going for boldness right now, so heads for Russian, bottom for superhero.
oh my god. The coin flip is back, everyone.
Did you see guest
Tails,
star?
the superheroes.
You want to be... Did I see guest star? Hang on.
Oh, Snickerdoodles. Hi.
Oh, shut up, Distort! Aw, thank you for the praise here. I'm not praising you. Get out of here, you bitch. Splash, what do you want?
Hey, Splash.
Splash! Splish splash!
Yeah.
Take a bath, it's your turn.
Oh,
God!
I'll take the middle one.
If you're gonna
Sorry,
call yourself Splash, you gotta respond.
Dang it, the
damn
middle was fun. It was... Thought it was wealth.
Wealthy.
What's the
Oh.
sexiest type of knowledge you're
Oh, they were playing money-making tropes.
Oh, God. Oh, if I pick the middle... Dang it, this is gonna be a hard run for me to get to Polly. I might have to pivot. Let's see. So I can tell... So this is correlating to a character or who you're gonna have a starting heart with. So I can immediately tell who goes to who.
I don't like any of these.
I know this one's Polly.
Which term are we doing again? First or second?
This is first, so this correlates to the OG6. So I know that this one correlates to my girl.
I guess Disney.
You want lyrics to all Disney songs, Vanilla?
That's the only one that I'm like... Oh,
All right,
okay.
I know who you've got a starting heart with.
Based on my two stats, I will also choose the Disney song.
Oh, God. And what will Splash pick?
Obscure 80s movie trivia.
Okay, so I got Polly.
Oh.
Two of you have starting hearts with our murder girl, and Neon is on path for Liam. Okay, so
I just like movie trivia.
here's all your guys' stats. These are all your starting stats, everyone, just so we can have an idea of what we're all starting with.
Okay.
So
I'm charming. The hell?
yeah, it's because you picked the charming stats. So only one person can go to each area every turn. So if one of us goes to the library, only one person can go to the library. Let it be known. Also, if you do certain things, you might trigger secret endings. Because there are secret endings for every character. And some of them are absolutely wild. There are two of them, or like a couple of them, that will screw over other players because it involves multiple characters. So if you are on track for that ending, don't say anything. Because me and Helix know there's like 2 or 3 of them that can screw over others.
It's all you two that know anything. So.
But my knowledge is very vague because I haven't played this game in like 2 years. So well, I mean, do I even need to say where I'm gonna go? I know I'm going to the outdoors because this race is fun. There are like 300 people. Oh, good, there's demons! Yeah! Demons! Party! Yeah, it's 2 stats for each one. Let's see who I get. Find yourself accommodated. Oh, it's Polly and Miranda? Okay. Oh, I guess that makes sense because my charm is high.
Okay, so we're now reading these out loud, I suppose.
I don't know because I don't think Neon knows any of the voices. I'm just trying to get...
I can try. Come on now.
Also, I'm trying to remember. I was stalling on that quiz because I was trying to remember my Polly voice, Helix. I was trying. It's been a while. I think
I expected you to at least let me narrate.
Oh yeah, I'll do that for now. I'm sorry. I'm not used to streaming this early. Give me a break. Okay. Ooh, what you got, Miri? What you got? I think Danny was voicing Miranda last time.
I don't remember.
You're the one who went, "Ee! This is not nice!"
We could also hand this to
Oh
Mia.
God.
You had a very
I'll
similar-
try my best with my voice.
It's okay.
Well, I have this game, Misunderstanding of Mobs. I'm not entirely sure how to play, but I keep winning, so that's nice. I've also got. Oh God, my lisp.
It's
My
okay.
my
It's
my
okay.
my dyslexia.
Shh, it's okay.
How
It's
do you say this? Helix?
Scepter.
Thank you.
The center.
Which is like Uber, but for serfs instead of cars.
What the?
How majestic.
Don't make me say it again.
Spooner?
Which is like a Dane app, but for silverware. You know, I like my apps elegant and majestic.
That's pretty cool, but do you have rap chat? It turns all your messages into raps, but you can only see them for 8 seconds. I forgot. She sounds like a stoner.
Wow. What about you, Brianna? What fun apps do you have?
Yeah, impress it with something rad. Why is my dad's phone going off as soon as we finish that conversation? Let's see. So, what?
Oh,
Bristol!
is raiding the pond with 14 viewers.
Well, good
Brace yourselves.
afternoon.
The bee? Oh no, we're getting double rated. And
That damn
Seth.
fox is
Oh
raiding
no.
the pond with 15 viewers. Brace
I
yourself.
can't shout out 2 people at the same time.
Oh my
There's
god.
a cooldown.
We just started. Thank you, Widget the Cat, for the follow. Enjoy your emotes. Oh my god. Bristol and that damn fox, thank you so much for the raids of 14 and 15 respectively. Hi everyone. I know I look a little different because I don't even know where I am. I'm usually in Ottergon, but we're turned into monsters for charity. So, we're stuck here. Hi everyone. I hope you guys had fun. Chip, thank you for the follow. Oh god, I'm right, it's my turn. Fuck, this is why we might only get one game in without crazy. This is gonna be you guys. Let's see. So Tiger, an app that can make tigers appear anywhere. Thank you for the follow, Turbotails. Oh my god, y'all are following like crazy. There's nothing as majestic as the tiger.
There's so many emotes on screen.
Okay. It's just SO, by the way, I think, Danny. Exclamation point SO. I think.
no, that's how I've
No
always done it.
shout out. It's because I did it first.
Lillian, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna go rad cars. Yes! Right stat! I got it! Turns my phone into a rad car. Let me get through this turn and then I'll shout y'all out, okay? Now you can read, Helix.
You push the car button on your phone, and it transforms instantly into a sick convertible, and crushing some of your classmates in the process.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa, this car is the tits! I forgot she said that.
Quite elegant indeed.
The 180 I'm having right now.
You know, I have always felt that phones did not contain enough expensive materials. This solves that problem nicely.
Plus, we can use it for drag racing. Let's go drag racing.
In all the excitement, you neglect to tell them you have no idea how to drive a car.
Why? Don't call me out, Gabe.
What they don't know won't hurt them. At least as long as they don't expect you to drive that car. Meanwhile, you've scored a drag racing date with Polly, and you gain 2 boldness and 1 fun.
I'm fine with that. Anyway, now let me address the elephant in the room while Vanilla decides the turn. Hi, both of you. Hi, all 28 of you. My name is Sass Creations. I'm an Ottergon streamer on Twitch. And I'm raising money for Gamers Outreach. I hope you both had a lot of fun with your streams. How are all of you? And thank you all so much for the follows and the double raids. You guys. Thank you all so much. I see all your images. Let's see. So you both were playing Mahjong. That's why.
Oh, Mahjong.
Very fun. I hope you both had a lot of fun. If you need to do your post-stream care, that's fine. I'm here for you guys. But thank you for dropping both of your raids off at me. This means a lot. We are raising money for Gamers Outreach. Stop that. You can check the pinned comment. at the top of my chat if you want more information and donate incentives. For $5, you can make us sabotage one another in this game tonight. Silly
Indeed.
clicky clacky tile game. Sorry, Vanilla, have you decided where you wish to go?
I think I started at the gym the first time around, so I'll do the library.
You want to do library? You want wealth?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got high stat.
That day you spent some time on the library's PC playing some good old online poker.
I don't know how to play poker.
Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time paid off, so fuck it. You gain 2 money. You get some money.
Okay.
Oh god, I have to do more voicing. It's both us again, Danny.
Dude, you're eavesdropping on Miranda. You're eavesdropping on Miranda and Polly. Sorry, I realized there was a comma there.
It's okay.
Waiting for the perfect moment to mention your influx of online followers when...
Oh no!
What
Oh,
the
dear God.
fuck? Who the hell?
Ladies, you need not fight over me!
It's the interdimensional space prince! I didn't think he was gonna show up this early. Him again.
Oh god, I've not voiced this man in so long.
You got it perfectly.
As royalty myself, I must say that even I find him to be... What's the term you used?
Paulina.
Paulina?
Yeah, that's her. Her full name is Paulina, guys. Get it? Extra AF.
Oh. Friendship between two beautiful maidens shouldn't be soured over one as handsome, rich, and humble as I.
Humble
You
is a
are
word.
dramatic irony.
I
incarnate.
love this guy.
But worry not, my sweet summer salads. I have found the perfect solution to protect your feeble hearts. You shall both marry me.
I've dealt with
Summer salad?
I've dealt with male entitlement before, but this is official next level.
Yes, an interdimensional level, as a collective wedding will be as well.
Yeah, not interested. Yeah, lame. I couldn't say it better myself, girl.
What a commoner.
Oh my god! She just called him a commoner.
You're hardly the first prince to seek my royal hand in courtship. Bound see that you're bringing much to the table.
Ooh.
Interdimensional table. I am the definition of marriage material. You'll never find a better suitor. I have a castle. I can defeat anyone and anything. I'll show you. I'll fight.
Oh, no.
Them.
Points a
The
giant
interdimensional
rabbit.
prince is pointing directly at you? Why is your life like this?
I don't know.
I can defeat you at any challenge. Name your weapon and prepare to lose. Miranda and Polly are watching you closely. Maybe you can skew the prince's challenge to really impress one of them.
You have 2 options. You either have
Okay.
naked fencing with live weasels instead of swords, or
I got a feeling I know whose is for who. And
yeah, it's very obvious.
I'll do the
which-
second one.
You, as a royal, you must fancy yourself pretty clever. So let's see you win at losing. Yeah, creativity. Good job.
It's true, royalty is very clever. I know, because I'm royalty.
Very well then, let's proceed with the challenges. The series of trials begins. You each post selfies to Momentgram. The prince instantly gains 12 followers while you lose 10.
Round 1 goes to the home team, it would appear. Sigh by unfortunate face.
Damn, Miranda.
Next up are the classic feats of athleticism. The prince kicks your ass up and down at archery, fencing, and bumper cars. Finally, you engage in a stirring round of Monopoly. The prince wins within 6 moves.
I
That sounds about accurate for me.
Normally, Monopoly my days, but I, with my incredible skills, have managed to win at once, because I am a winner! Naturally, I have proven myself a worthy and winning groom for both my blushing brides.
Dude, the competition was to win at losing. By winning everything, you've actually lost.
What? No, no, it can't be.
Disgraceful.
And yet, it
I'm-
is.
I'm-
Sadly, even though
I'm
you are royal blood, it would seem as if you are the biggest loser of all.
Were you gonna say
I
something?
think I almost delved into Doofenshmirtz.
That little bit there.
Oh, curse you confusing semantics!
And you're speaking of Doofenshmirtz.
As you carry the platypus! The prince lets out a heartbroken sob and disappears in a burst of heartbroken light. You may have made yourself look like a total loser, but at least your friends aren't both marrying that douchey prince. You gained 2 smarts and 1 fun.
Yeah, good job, Danny. All right, Helix, what are you doing?
Well, my first choice was going to be to go get money, but the library's been taken for obvious reasons, so I guess I'll go to the gym.
You want to go to the gym? Okay. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader, and you gain 2 charm from that.
Nice.
Oh, yay! Scott's here!
Scott and Miranda seem to be arguing about something. Your sweet mediation skills are clearly needed.
Danny, you're up at the bat again because Miranda's everywhere
Oi.
today.
Oh. No,
I
I
gotta
know
get
our
into this
football
Scott
team is
voice.
called the Spooky High Spooky Monsters who spook. The hell? But who also play sports? But who's our mascot? Why are you giving the person with dyslexia this?
It's cute!
Her mascot? Oh, dang, you're right. We don't have one.
I love this face is pure Aaron right here, by the way. I just want to mention that.
Oh, what about?
Just say it as you want, Danny.
The mermaid.
Should we dump this onto Neon or something?
Yeah,
Okay, you want to switch roles then, Danny?
yeah.
Okay, Neon, this is you now.
All right. Oh, what about Misha the mermaid? Mermaids are monsters.
No, no way, too girly. Try this, Wally the werewolf.
It's gotta be a wolf. Monsters, not the werewolves.
No, well, we're not the mermaids either.
Maybe the team name is trying to cover a huge, diverse group of people with a single label.
Coach is never wrong. We're just not thinking hard enough. Think.
Oh, don't
think.
hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself, Scott.
Hey, you like a hard thinker. What mascot should we use for our team?
Well, that's you, Helix. Vanilla, you're precious.
Just a regular human in a business suit, and he's the CEO of a Fortune 500 company.
Corporate greed, that's the real monster. Oh,
Oh,
no.
what?
that was a creative check, and your creativity is 3.
Oh.
Okay, that's weird, because, like, typically the first few aren't a check.
Yeah, usually it's really easy to pass these early game checks because you don't need high stats, but your creativity is really low, so I think the minimum is 4.
No, I mean, the way I remember it is that, like, there's no check in the first ones.
I guess there is.
Odd. Okay. But if corporate greed is the real monster, what are we then? Aren't we real monsters? Are we regular people? Frank monsters? Vegetables? Fictional characters in a video game made for people to amuse themselves by trying to romance us?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're getting meta.
My thinking muscle is hurting.
I think you just broke Scott. Congratulations.
Breaking Scott is definitely not cool. This is why we can't have nice things. You lose 2 fun in 1 swing.
Yeah, so if you
Oh,
fail a
God.
check, you will lose stats, which is really bad.
Let's go.
All right, Neon, you only have 3 options. You can either go to the bathroom, go to class, or go to the theater.
Take me to the theater!
Why did I know she was immediately gonna do that? That day while rehearsing for the class play, it says the muses themselves have descended to give you, figurative, oral sex. Why do we give?
I thought you made this PG-13, Sass. Jesus.
Yeah, so I forgot that you can't turn the OG game on family friendly mode. That's why the mature rating's on today. Your performance is intense and inspiring. He'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity for that. Oh no, the vampire's appearing.
Against the expected, you spot Scott and Liam engaged in what seems to be an intense conversation.
Oh god.
They seem so into it that you can't resist the urge to ask them what's going on.
Yes, Scott,
Question, who's voicing Liam?
Liam says a lot of really big words.
Am I Liam?
But that means you're talking to yourself this entire time.
I can do it. I'll be fine.
Should I switch back to the goal I was doing? And are you good with big words, Neon?
Partially. I might stutter over a few of them.
I will say if Vieira's
If we're going based off of big words, I think I'm gonna be voicing 80% of the cast.
Yeah, that's a no. I will say if our snake lady shows up, Danny, you will love voicing her. She's
The lisp.
I think it's cute.
Real quick, while I'm voicing these two, can someone else pick up narrator?
Sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I can pick up narrator.
Cool. We're discussing this recent novel, Two Lights. It isn't a novel, it's a rad movie with lots of cool dudes with amazing abs.
Oh my word.
Well, it's not. It's actually based on a novel, and it's anything but rad. It's cultural trash.
How ironic.
But I decided to like it, ironically.
That is how Liam rolls.
The bird is placed in such a precarious way.
I know.
It is. Yeah.
Oh,
They know
Thing
what they
is,
were
there's
doing.
this human girl with 2 guys who like her.
Oh no, it's Twilight again.
But the guys are part of 2 enemy human races.
You guys get the it's a parody of Twilight in case anybody couldn't figure it out.
No, it's Romeo and Juliet. It's the Montagues and I don't remember the other ones.
The wild, shirtless humans and the mysterious, deep look-giving humans.
Romeo and Juliet, huh, Neon? I don't remember shirtless humans in Romeo and Juliet.
Well, they're 2 human clans that are against each other.
I don't remember Romeo and Juliet being between 3 characters in a love triangle.
so sheltered. I swear.
Yes, my favorite novel / play, Romeo, Juliet, and Todd.
And Bob.
It seems these types of humans can't stand each other. Oh, and the deep look-giving humans shine in the sunlight.
Okay, Romeo and Juliet, huh, Neon? Romeo and Juliet, huh? God, keep.
Remember when Romeo stepped outside and he just lit up the whole town? That was great. They know that's
I mean,
actually
if
a
you look
lesser
at
known
one
trait
of
of
the
some
Romeo and
humans.
Juliet movies,
I
maybe.
didn't know that was actually a lesser known trait of some humans, Liam.
The more you know.
The thing is, the next movie will be released soon and we're super hyped.
Yeah, Liam is not amused.
I can voice this one.
Yeah,
Please
very
save me.
vanilla. Stop.
Okay, I did it.
Ironically. We can't wait, bro! We need to satiate our hunger for 2 lights!
This is your opportunity to show these 2 that you're well versed when it comes to satiating urges. Go for it. You have 2 options. Either let's cosplay, let's go shirtless, or we should write a new nuanced play based on it. Totally not fanfic.
Okay, that one's boldness. That one's creativity.
The last one.
I'm thinking of doing the last one, but it's also 1 point lower than my boldness.
The checks are not super high at the beginning of the game, Neon, so don't be worrying too much.
Okay, we're gonna go with the fanfic.
You want to go totally not fanfic. That was creativity. Good job.
Oh, I see. I see it. A nuanced pastiche involving the characters of two lives. Throwing a new light over their fears and desires. And over their apps. Yeah, sure. With an unexpected twist that will elevate the strength of the original oeuvre. Something subtle yet powerful. Something like
He's got the glasses shine, by the way, everyone. He's got the glasses.
the rival humans ditching the girl and fucking each other's brains out.
Oh my god, Lee.
I like how he thinks. I really do.
Yeah, I like that. It's artistic because reasons.
Yes, art. Yes.
Never knew that means more muscles and stuff. I like that.
Sure, it sounds like a lot of high form of art and nothing like thirsty fanfics. You're some kind of promoter of the arts. You gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts.
Why did I get this one?
Okay, let's trade places.
fucking
All right,
awesome.
everyone. Everybody choose a celebrity, say your choice out loud to the rest of the players before clicking. Who's gonna-
Wait. I didn't process what you just said.
Everyone needs
I've
to pick a
immediately
celebrity.
forgotten every celebrity.
Well, I'm gonna pick Ryan Reynolds because that's the first one I thought of.
Tom Hiddleston.
Okay.
John Cook from BTS.
You know what? He is a celebrity. That counts.
That does count.
we need Felix.
Well, God, what's the? Hold on, I need to remember his name. Give me a moment.
Oh,
Where are they from?
There we go, Michael Cera,
okay. So we have our choices.
the guy who plays both Scott Pilgrim and that one guy in the Barbie movie.
Player order is decided based on how likely it is that the selected celebrity is secretly part of a cult.
Oh, I got this shit in the bag.
Oh no, Danny might
This
win
in the
because Danny
bag.
picked John Cook from BTS.
John Cook,
K-pop
K-pop
cult.
boy band.
Okay, everyone order.
Millions.
I think Ryan Reynolds would secretly have a cult. Have you seen what that guy gets up to?
Not have
No.
a cult, be a part of a cult.
Okay.
Okay, maybe. Okay.
I feel like the characters Tom Hiddleston plays might be in a cult, but I
Okay.
don't know about the celebrity himself.
We're talking about the celebrity themselves, and based on what I know about Ryan Reynolds, I think he would be a part of a cult. Have you seen what that guy gets up to?
He probably would.
He probably already is
He's
in
for
one.
a
if I know
while.
him. Man voiced Pikachu and is Deadpool. You can't tell me that man isn't part of a cult somehow.
Indeed.
I'm waiting.
I'm
for the
probably
others
gonna
to
be last
debate.
here.
I'm waiting for others to debate before we decide on whose order it is.
Helix, what has
This one's a
Michael
bit of a
Cera
hard
done?
call.
It is
Yeah.
If we
I
can't,
feel like I had this in the bag if it was they formed a cult.
a BTS
But if
as
they're
a
part of one, I don't think I got this one.
if we can't decide, I will just hit the random button.
I'm kind of thinking random.
No, do we all agree on random? I need a.
Yeah. This one's a weird one.
If we had chosen one of those celebrities that doesn't seem to fucking age, this would be a lot clearer.
I should have picked Jim Carrey. Okay, so random it is. This will just randomly decide the order.
I love how we basically picked characters that would
Damn it.
like start a cult or be the leader of a cult, but we don't know if they would be part of a cult.
All right.
Yeah, that changed it
So
completely.
it's lunchtime. So now lunch works a little differently. We have to pick where we want to sit. If you sit with her, you go to the shop. There are
Right.
special characters, and remember, only one person can sit at each table. So if you want to screw somebody out of talking to someone, you can sit at that table. This will also give you a chance to gain a heart with this character.
I got a few options.
I think I'm gonna devote myself to general fuckery, so if I get a good ending or not, it's just up in the air. Throw me at, Hold on, I'm grabbing my coin. Heads, it's coach, tails, it's shop.
Okay.
Oh,
Heads, to coach.
Oh god. Well, I guess I'm narrating again. You're about to take the first bite of your delicious cafeteria lunch when Coach appears out of nowhere.
Stop! You can't eat that! You're not warmed up yet!
The fact that he has a receding hairline is the greatest thing, by the way.
Oh my word, yeah, he does!
You want to strain your jaw? Sprain your esophagus? And pull your intestines?
Oh my god.
I thought I had
think I already
taught you
did
kids
that.
better than this. Come on, stand up. Let's get our food on. You look disappointed. Don't worry, little buddy. I'll let you choose the workout. We've got 2 options.
Playing with your food, specifically playing football with your food, or an absolutely ridiculous number of push-ups. I believe talking to coach, you can get a stat up.
Slightly, yeah.
If you choose the random character one, it's always like a stat increase.
So if you don't want to go to anybody, you can go to the random character and you can get a stat raise, and it's pretty great. So Helix, what would you like to
give me stupid number of push-ups.
do? All right.
Youth is a gift.
Monster after my own heart. Let's push up.
You and coach drop to the floor and embark on a... What the hell is that word?
What
Kinesthesiological.
Can it...
the hell?
Whatever Helix just said, journey from which there is no return. Within minutes, your mind is a push-up filled void. Within the hour, you have left your body.
Oh,
You die. You meet God. He's impressed by how many push-ups you can do. You go back to your body so you can do more push-ups. You realize it is not your body you're pushing up, but the entire world. Seems like centuries, but only 90 minutes have passed when you regain consciousness. Enlarged in spirit and in bicep. You gain 4 boldness.
Whoa.
No.
All right, Neon, it is your turn to pick where you want to go.
Splish splash.
I'm gonna head over to the cool kid table.
Which table is that? That's everybody.
Polly and Liam.
Oh, I fucking hate you.
Oh.
Oh, so that ruins
I didn't
my...
even need the $5.
Oh, now I don't get to talk to Polly.
You find Polly and Liam not eating as usual. You know, because they're undead. You know, the food in this cafeteria is really atrocious. It's not even worthy of my moment, Graham.
Haha, what? I don't even eat the food.
See? This is exactly what I mean. We can do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions.
Damn, dude. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have a cook-off?
What? No.
Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off.
At no point did I agree to...
I've got a huge advantage, though, because I've cooked so many drugs.
Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh?
Oh no.
I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on.
Why are you still in high school?
Listen, it's Monster High School. They don't work by the same rules. The two of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all rules of law, school, and common decency as they commence cooking. 2 celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challengers. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British chef. Judge.
Gee, I wonder what that's a parody of. Everyone, we all know what it is. Where's the lamb sauce?
He disintegrates salmon fillets in instants.
I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge.
And then this is British Baking Show.
Yeah, it is. It's the Great British.
Both judges Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge? Whose meal is I'm having a stroke. Whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas?
I'm not
You
used to
either-
streaming this early.
So you either choose Liam or Polly's, and depending on which one you choose, you will gain a heart with that character.
Well, you know my pick. It's Liam.
Okay, good. You keep your hands off my boo.
I'll take your table, but I'm not gonna take your ghost.
Thank you.
Unless you pay me $5 for it.
Read your line, Helix.
I'm sorry, I was eating fries. In your face, Wolfgang.
Wolfgang Puck, my god. That would be a better name for Scott. I'm not even a wolf.
Look at her face.
As a matter of fact, that would be a better name for you.
Oh, what? Because I'm a vampire.
Well, that would totally make sense. No, I just meant because you suck.
Well, this sucker just whelmed the judges with my blood tartar. It's raw, organic, free-range blood, unethically sourced from a local terrified human.
The word to my
Looks at
heart.
like,
Shut the fuck up!
Oh,
and that parsley farm to table.
now I know what's in your hand. It's a juice box of blood, Vanilla.
Not drinking blood.
Oh,
apple
rather
juice.
farm to blood. I threw it in the blood. I like the color. Actually, it's well known that nobody knows what parsley tastes like.
God damn it, Helix.
And you probably never will, because you're certainly not drinking any of that concoction. You tell Liam his prize for winning the cook-off is eating lunch alone with you. Slurp, slurp.
I squint at
So
you.
I hate Neon because now I can't talk to Polly, so I can't get a heart with Polly right now. So, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the shop. Hey, girl. Okay, so
The Bob Boss.
I believe these are farmed for secret endings.
This forever
It's been
looks
so
like
long
9
since
to
I've
me.
seen the shop so empty.
I know.
Well, so guys, do I gamble? Do we gamble, chat? Do we
Yes.
gamble? Mystery
Gamble.
box could either fuck.
Gambling.
Gambling? Are we all? Let's go gambling.
Gambling. Bad
Gambling,
decisions.
gambling,
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 gambling, gambling, gambling, gambling, gambling,
Oh, I'm
gambling,
so
gambling,
worried.
gambling, gambling.
Oh my god!
Oh. Oh.
I might need to pivot. I might need to pivot with that smart stat.
You've got.
Zero creativity.
Well, I wasn't
So
going.
smart.
I can still go for Polly, but my smarts might force me to pivot to someone else. And I think I don't remember who Smarts is though. That's the problem.
Is that vampire guy?
No, he's well, I think one of them is smarts, and then the other one is creativity.
I thought me.
I think Miranda is also smarts.
They each kind of have two stats.
Oh.
I
No, not
think I know
Miranda.
Miranda's charm and money.
Well, I am gonna still go for Polly,
again.
but if I need to pivot, I have the tools to do it.
I think Polly's like
Polly's fun. I know Polly.
boldness and fun, leaning on fun.
Yeah, and Damien is, I think, the same, but leans on boldness.
I've been staring at that bottom left table this whole time.
Oh, do you want to go to Damien?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so.
Oh boy, I've got-
don't worry, I will
I'm
narrate because
voicing every
I
card.
ha-
No,
I
I
have-
have to
don't-
snake lady.
I will narrate, Helix, because you have to scream in about 2 seconds. You find Damien and Vera hunched over a scale model of Spooky National Bank made of milk cartons, lunch trays, and ketchup packets.
Alright, we'll go in through the side entrance, disable alarms with an EMP, and blow the safe.
Well, we just blow up the side entrance, and blow up the alarms, then blow up the safe.
I love Damien. Damien's my other go-to because I fucking
I
love
like
though.
him too.
He's voiced by Nate Wants to Battle, which is Mono's voice claim.
I need him. Understood. Because we only have so much C4, Damien.
Also, we love Vera because nope ropes.
That sounds like a personal problem. What's this thing?
Damien points at a kosher dill pickle in front of the Val labeled Police Ogre.
Dill pickle. That's the police ogre. He's got eyes all the way around his head. Never sleeps, doesn't take bribes, is invincible in combat.
Can we blow him up?
No, we can't blow him up. We need to find a way around him.
I'm out of ideas. Yo, Vanilla, we'll cut you in on the heist if you can solve this ogre problem for us.
Luckily, you're a heist mastermind. Before Vera or Damien can react, you rob the bank
I bet
yourself and
that's
split the money with
Vera.
Vera, or eat the pickle.
I like both of them.
Oh yeah, no, these are two.
My pan heart is struggling.
Oh god, yeah, Danny's stuck between a rock and a hard place with these two sweeties.
Also, I put the stat thing in a guest star text if
Okay.
anyone wants to look at that.
Yeah.
Eat the pickle.
You want to eat the pickle? With a big loud crunch. Quick as a flash, you snatch the pickle off the table and bite it in half.
Oh god.
Success! Suck it, ogre!
You made him happy.
Is that what that face is?
Yeah.
That doesn't actually solve the...
Look there! Now the back to the vault is clear! We can blow it open and walk out with the cash!
But the ogre is still there.
I can't voice him the same way I used to.
Yeah, you used to scream.
No, that's not that. It's my voice has deepened since we initially played this game.
His cojones dropped, that's the thing.
Map doesn't lie, Vera. I see no ogre.
Okay, I keep playing Vera as Vera.
The Final Fantasy brain is real.
Fine. Why don't you two just rob the bank then? I'll focus on my illegal drug trade.
You're happy to share romantic eyes with Damien. Together you eat the actual ogre, just like you ate the pickle. And everyone knows police ogres are the ultimate aphrodisiac. All right.
Oh my word.
Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud. Just the first movie you can think of. It can be anything.
Dun
Okay.
dun dun dun. Jurassic
The
Park.
Super Mario Bros. Movie.
Okay, so we have Jurassic Park, Super Mario Bros. Movie. Pokemon Ranger and the Temple of the Sea, because that's my favorite movie.
That's so Pacific.
It's my favorite movie, okay?
That was funny.
Pluto Nash 3D.
What? Player ordered decided based on how bizarre an action figure. Oh, damn it! Oh, Danny, your movie already has action figures.
I'm practically a
Dang.
franchise movie. This isn't.
I'm a
this isn't gonna work.
No, wait. Oh, me, Neon, and Vanilla all lost because we all picked movies that have fucking figurines already because Jurassic Park, Pokemon.
You fool. You should have
Mario.
picked Pluto Nash
Well-
3D.
So Helix, you get to go first.
Helix is first.
So now it's a fight for the rest of us.
Okay. An action figure. I feel like Jurassic Park is all action.
That is true. And unfortunately, I can confirm this. There are action figures of Pokemon, even if it's the Cursed Ash one that has abs for some reason.
All my stuff is kind of like all ages. It's not. I want to describe the Mario Bros. Movie as like an action. Not necessarily. There's some bits, but not the whole time.
Okay, we need to decide on this because all three of us have action figures based on movies.
I feel like I lose quite a bit because it's really easy to make dinosaur action figures.
That's true. So I think we've agreed, Neon's going. So it's between you and me, Bun Bun.
Ours are pretty equal, isn't it?
Yeah, Mario has a Lego set that's very action-based, but that's not really an action figure. But
If we go off the movie alone, though,
True.
that's
and not the rest of the franchise.
I remember because I peruse the toy aisles whenever I'm at Walmart picking up my medicine. There were a lot of promotional action figures for the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
That was like 2%. They do so many plushies, so many other different things.
That's true. I don't remember because I was really young, but there were more plushies for the Pokemon Ranger movie. And they were doing
All I
it
see are action figures for the Pokemon stuff.
and they were
Yeah, I looked it up. There isn't really any action figure specific to the Temple of the Sea, and what I'm seeing is Power Rangers instead.
Oh. You know what, Vanilla?
Since yours is so hyper-specific as mine is so broad, you probably win over me.
Okay.
I'm probably third.
Which you're down for.
I'm fine with that.
All right, we have the evening classes, everybody, and Helix gets to go first. God damn it, Helix. You pick a fucking... Oh, yeah. From now on, our little cat lady will randomly be in one of the areas, which means you can't gain that stat for the day.
Oh, the shop?
So if you want to go to class, you can't gain smarts. You just go to the shop instead.
Ah.
Let's go to here.
The where?
Here.
You want to go to the cat?
Players.
Okay. What do you want, man? Oh man.
Good. The used tampons here.
So this is for a secret ending, and the fact that this is here just is so funny.
too poor for cocaine.
I think this is also something.
That's a part of one of the endings.
Yeah, some of these are secret endings, but
Gambling?
stuff.
It's a Liam one, I think.
I
No,
know
not a
this
Liam
is
one.
Scott. This is a Scott ending right here.
Of course it is.
Ooh.
I think this is also here because we're playing in October, so I think there's special items for Halloween.
Oh no, those are just always there.
Okay. So what do you want to pick, Helix?
Give me the hype station, please.
The hype station.
Second row.
Ah, a PR agent. Okay,
Yes.
final answer? Making sure.
Yeah.
Later, Gator.
Alright, that doesn't do anything, but I think you might be accessing an ending of some kind. Alright,
No, it just ups my hearts, I think.
okay. Well, thank God I'm going second. Nobody is taking away my fun. So I start a half-hour rave, goes full crazy. Oh, Juan the small magical Latino cat has made his appearance today. Yes.
Oh!
He slips on a banana peel and we all start to laugh at him. As he asks you to stop, but you don't. You laugh so hard him that somehow you steal 2 fun from him.
Hooray.
Helix, that's you.
Me and you, sir.
Oh shit, sorry. You spot Vera and Polly discussing something. You've got to get in on this conversation. It's bound to be something nasty.
Yeah, knowing them. Hey, 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 hey.
Ooh.
I love this outfit.
Her outfit's stunning. What?
Are you going to that party tonight at Dale the Mummy's crypt? The dog star has a line with Venus or something, so his parents are being a pure energy for the weekend. He's got the place entirely to himself.
I might stop by.
Yay! Okay, so listen, Scott is gonna be there too, and I totally want to spike his drink. Not bad.
Now I'm interested. What are you thinking? Laxatives or Viagra?
Oh my god!
Oh, goodness.
I was thinking something fun, like shrooms. Mediocre.
This is me and Sue.
It is.
Shrooms don't even dissolve in his drink, you idiot. You there, back me up on this. What do you think we should put in his drink?
Yeah, make it something fun, like shrooms.
Okay.
I wonder.
Okay. So I haven't gotten this event very often, so I'm trying to remember which one is the fun stat. Because I know I'm gonna piss Vera off.
I'm reading them now. I feel like Polly might be the first one.
I feel like that might be it. Moonroot induces werewolf and it'll be a literal party animal. The thing is, another thing, if you couldn't tell by the opening cutscene, Polly and Scott are good friends. Like, they're best friends with one another.
It's definitely the first one.
Okay, I'm gonna trust that.
Yes! Oh my god, cute! And I totally have that snack chat filter that makes people look like wolves too. So I'll use it on him, and then he'll be like, a double wolf. Ow!
Yeah, a snack chat pig that cool totally justifies unleashing a vicious beast onto an unsuspecting party. Ooh, I'm not doing that. I can't. I've got fries in my mouth. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
I'm down for that. Hell yeah. Okay, my fun's looking pretty good. All right, Vanilla, it's your turn.
That's a outhouse, right? The
Yeah.
bathroom?
Yeah, that's the bathroom. That's boldness.
Yes.
You want to go to the bathroom?
Yes.
All right.
I need to go potty.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 sitch, but you gave 2 boldness.
Later, you hear some kind of muffled squawking.
Uh-oh.
And you see that Damien's backpack seems to be thrashing violently.
Greetings, fellow classmate.
Oh, that's
I'm
Neon.
okay taking it back, unless you want to do it, Neon.
I can do it. Hold on, I was looking at something instead of the stream.
Also, yay, we get to see Damien in his casual outfit.
Yay! Vanilla's here. I've been waiting all day to show someone Damien.
Where?
Maybe it's a good thing.
Where? Right?
Maybe it's a good thing Danny stole that
to
line
show
from you.
Damien's cock. Okay, it's good.
I saw that and I was hoping Danny wouldn't notice until they read.
No, well, now I'm glad because Neon would have said that and it wouldn't have been as funny. Oh
I
my
was
god.
protecting Neon. I was protecting you.
Vanilla's standing actively in front of the moth, taking bullets by saying the word
Oh.
cock.
I took poison damage.
Miranda, do you ever listen to yourself?
Hang on, I will voice this since you're voicing Damien. Miranda pulls Damien's cock out of his backpack and the rooster begins preening himself.
I love both of them.
Oh no, we're getting bonked, dang it. Oh god.
Is he the sweetest little thing?
That face is everyone.
No, but that face, it ain't.
Oh, I love her.
Oh god.
We're gonna use them for cockfighting.
What's happening? Specifically, we're going to have him cockfight the cockfighters to teach them a lesson. About stone coming.
It's roosters, Danny. Roosters. Chickens.
About why you shouldn't make cocks cockfight.
I'm so glad Danny did this.
Oh god.
Now we just gotta find a way to make sure that our cock wins the anti-cockfighting cockfight.
Huh?
Sorry,
What?
Gamers Outreach.
This is I have the mature filter on for today. It's okay.
Lift your Roospa's spirits, so when we took a pulse, I'll give you cock. Okay.
So the bottom option is definitely a
Uh,
boldness check, which I do believe you have enough to pass.
I have. I gotta go with my crazy route. My crazy boy. I'm doing my second one.
So this cock isn't an expert on violence. You are Damien. Go undercover as a rooster. Oh, that was
Oh
creativity.
no.
No!
Oh,
I thought that was
What?
boldness. What the hell?
I did too.
Look, I will be honest, the first game, some of the options are a little, like, unclear.
Yeah, like I thought that was boldness. That's my fault, Danny.
Clearly. That's fine.
They get better at it in the next two.
I feel like maybe boldness is more straightforward stuff, and creativity is like, oh, I wouldn't have thought of that.
We're stroking Damien's ego. That seems like a boldness check.
What you're also like dramatically ironic, putting Damien in the ring instead of an actual rooster.
Anyway, let's read these lines. I'm sorry, Danny.
That's fine.
Man, how did I not think of that? I love finding opportunities for violence.
With that, you, Damien, and Miranda get to work on Damien's incredible chicken outfit. It's sort of just a yellow jumpsuit with feathers haphazardly glued to it, but people are dumb, so it might work. You follow them to the cockfight, but on arrival you see...
Aw.
Chess tournament? The cocks are fighting each other at chess?
Oh.
Chess. It's like a tiny little war with no violence at all and too much waiting around and planning. Nobody but Polly's into that shit.
Hey!
Probably like chess.
Yeah, Polly is canonically, like, very good at chess.
Mm-hmm. She
Oh.
is. She's smart.
I hate planning. I just want to rush blindly into violence. Maybe I'll put on the chicken outfit. And find some other fucker to mess up. Squawk.
Okay, that's your cue to go because it definitely seems like Damien's rage could very well be directed at you. Damn, you lose 2 boldness and 1 fun.
One heart was hit.
Although
though.
you still gained a Damien heart.
You did.
I'm happy with that.
Okay, so you are the last to go, Neon.
Why'd I get that one? It's so funny.
Guess I'm going to the auditorium again.
Okay, more auditorium stuff. Yep,
Yeah.
you were...
Nine's got the classroom.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you were struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish move in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat, you gain +2 creativity. We the devs dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by the name until the end of this turn.
I mean, I was called a marshmallow in college.
Oh, okay.
Splish
So
splash.
more voicing for Helix because I see Liam's in this. Liam stalks past you backstage, pretending to talk to himself, but clearly speaking for your benefit.
Oh, the tangled tribulations of the committed iconoclast. The talent show is a fascist monument to a misguided ego and public spectacle. The dignified thing would be to sit out on the event and protest. That's what everyone expects me to do, therefore I must participate. The question is how? How do I foreground my native artistic talent while simultaneously making plain my utter contempt for the event?
Liam pauses his monologue to give you an opportunity to interject. Any ideas?
I feel like a third wheel, and yet there's no third person here.
So you can either do 13 minutes of just mental staring or a live matchup of Stravinsky's Rite of Spring and the theme song from the Ninja Turtles.
I feel like it's probably gonna be that second one for creativity.
You do have a high creativity, so what are you choosing?
I'm going to go with Rite of Spring.
Oh god. Good choice.
Nice.
What a terrible idea. I love it. I mean, it's okay. Love is a plebeian emotion.
God.
Just like hate, fear, and liking things. I only feel German emotions. Schadenfreude, Welschmerz, Lebensmut.
Now
I
I'm-
don't want to look those up.
Anyway, I have to go download the Ninja Turtles theme song now. Obviously, I already have Stravinsky.
Obviously.
And, thanks, I guess.
You guess that's about as good as you're gonna get from Liam. You gain 2 charm and 1 creativity.
Woo!
I'm looking at everyone's stats.
Ooh.
Something has happened to you.
Something happens to Vanilla.
Oh.
Okay, Danny.
I'm emotionally recovering still.
So, Danny, I'm going to let you look at everyone's page because I have a feeling where this event might go. So, get a quick log of everyone's stats and no screenshotting, no cheating.
No, no.
Let me know when I'm okay to proceed.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah.
Yep. That's why I told you.
Oh.
Helix, you can go back to narrating, I think.
Oh, alright, sorry, I got out of habit. On the weekend, you're at a park doing some homework, practicing your best looking under people's beds poses. This is spooky high school, after all, when you're greeted by the sound of plus money waiting to happen. Oh dear, okay, Sarah.
Okay, yep,
who's
and
next?
I'm back to narrating then, because you have 2 characters you have to yell.
Motherfucker!
Poor
Get
Helix.
for.
A dope business idea.
Brought to you by the team Best Business People. It's gonna be really weird switching between these 2 characters.
It's funny though.
I'm loving every
They
moment.
start to blend after a while. Sky, I told you, we're not doing team names. What we're doing is getting ready to recruit investors.
We have the greatest improvement. We're going to reinvent the wheel, except in this case, the wheel is a bucket. We're reinventing the bucket.
So we realize that buckets can be pretty extreme if they're big enough. But are they ever really big enough? No, because buckets have bottoms, and that means that they can only hold as much water between the top and the bottom.
He's got a point.
That's true.
So if we just remove the bottom of the bucket, then the amount of water the bucket can hold would be unlimited.
That's not.
Yep, that sounds totally correct and like the perfect plan for sure. Yep, no downsides here. So now
Definitely
we
not.
just need a super wealthy investor who can sponsor the manufacturing of our dream bottomless buckets for us.
How do I put this delicately? Do you know anyone that's fucking loaded?
You check your phone. Vera would never invest in this. Miranda, no, she's already investing in a bucket company, so it would... A conflict of interest that leaves you between Brianna and Helix.
Fuck.
So,
Okay. I was gonna go with Neon too, because you guys already shopped, but she's not on the list.
So, which one of us had money? Now remember, Danny, if you remember what me and Helix bought.
I do remember. And I feel like the present's cheaper because it's such a gamble. Make it more enticing. So I'll pick you.
Are you absolutely sure this is your final answer, Danny?
Yeah.
You were correct. The mystery box doesn't cost anything. The mystery box costs
I'm
$0.
a broke bitch.
Good job remembering. Yeah, the mystery box costs $0, Danny. So I haven't spent any money between me and Helix. Actually, even if it was between Neon and me, I still would win because I have the most money next to you. Woohoo! We're gonna be the very best like no one ever was. Love you, girl. Yeah, you are. With Brianna's funding, you're able to perfect the bottomless bucket. Gone are the days of simply carrying finite amounts of water in solid containers. There's no goddamn way that this is going to work in reality, but you run a start kicker campaign and the pre-sales are through the roof. And that's what matters.
Sure do hope we don't have to actually deliver on this fucking thing.
Nah, man, we're just gonna take people's money in advance and then splitsies! A bottomless bucket? That would never work. Oh no. Oh, Scott. No.
Oh, no, Scott.
He's thinking.
That's mine too, I guess.
Hooray, you gain 2 fun because of it's fun to trick people out of the money, which also gain +1 of +1 money. So we both
Nice.
gain stats, I believe, from that.
I need to refill
Yeah.
my water after this.
Yeah, voicing so many.
And when you're done drinking, everyone needs to choose something cool.
I choose Danny and then I mute myself.
Wow.
Oh, you little
You
bitch.
took my idea! Dang it!
I choose Helix.
I choose dragons because I think they're pretty rad and I'm also stealing it from Neon.
I choose otters.
Well, fuck you!
Oh, we're battling each other.
Player or decided based on how cool it would be if 100 feet from you, humankind build a 200-foot statue commemorating the selected thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well.
Helix is BRB currently.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna BRB real quick, too. I'm gonna get a stretch in real quick. Just a moment, guys.
Everyone in chat,
Be right back, I need
think
to go to the bathroom.
of what to say as well. I will BRB too.
Okay, I'm so sorry, everyone. I just really had to go to the bathroom. Thank you for the hydrate. Actually, I need to fix something really quick. Everyone, don't mind me switching over to the starting soon screen because I need to turn thing. Let me turn it off. Okay, we're good. We're fine.
What?
I just had to turn something off. Okay, at least we're all getting used to it. Let's see if that distort person has said anything.
He said something a while back.
Oh god, why does Totaro already clip the chicken thing?
Thank you.
I saw them say something earlier, but they haven't said anything until now.
You see anything above what Neil said?
I hope you all enjoy your new forms. This better not be permanent. I mean, I'm a shapeshifter, but I don't know if I could get used to being this skinny and not as furry. This is weird.
I'm used to cotton in my veins, not blood.
I'm also not used to having so much ghostly things all over my body. Like my feelers are braids, and they move. Oh God, they're alive. Oh fuck, they're alive. Oh,
You're scaring me. You're scaring me.
no, look at me. Look, they wink. They move. My ghostly things
You're-
getting into my tail and my hair move.
You're scaring me.
How many souls are in your hair?
I don't know. Look at there's a ton of them at the end of my tail too.
Cut them off.
What?
Cut them off.
I'm a ghost. I don't think that's gonna work.
Bite them.
Mother. I heard them. I hear you. I heard him again. I heard it. Did you guys hear that laugh? Oh, and they're taunting me again. You don't need to know where those souls came from. I don't like the sound of that. That freaks me out even more.
Mentally crafting the transformation, trying to make a ghost. Where am I gonna get the souls? Looks off to the side.
Well, now I'm even more worried.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, I just kind of don't want to be dead for all of eternity. How am I oh, motherfucker, they're speaking again. I didn't kill them if that's what you're thinking. I personally hate killing off my main character, so what does that even mean? So am I still alive? How does that even work?
I mean, you're still on a mortal plane.
I guess that makes sense.
Best not overthink these things.
Let's go
You're
back
with
to
us, so I'm sure it's fine.
as long as I can still hug you, Vanilla, and everybody, we're fine. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I don't want to think about this. This is getting weird. Player orders decide based on how cool it would be if 100 years from now, humankind built a 200-foot statue commemorating this selected thing. So we had Danny, Helix, dragons, and otters.
I picked
Where's
motherfucker.
that one? Where's wonderful? Where's that one drawing that Danny made of like Vanilla in like a king outfit?
Oh no! Wait, that'd be
I
so
turned
cute.
my same coin. I drew you as a bunny holding multiple planets, ruling multiple universes.
Oh no.
You know what, Vanilla? I think you might just win
As
this.
the prideful bastard I am, I want to say Danny wins.
You know what?
I would also concur with this.
I concur. So who's second?
Me.
Yeah, fine. It's between you and me again, Neon. This is a conundrum.
I mean, dragons already have statues around the world, so.
God damn it, I'm last. Damn it.
You're the ones with the dragons!
Yeah, but otters don't have a lot of statues. It would be cool. All right. Oh,
Yeah,
Danny, I'm
Danny,
sorry.
May I request a library?
What here?
May I request that I have the library?
Yes.
Oh, Danny, I do need to tell
Thank
you, our shop lady is in the bathroom right now, so you cannot gain boldness this turn. If you want to go
Okay.
shopping, you can do that.
If you go shopping, they have a boldness item in there.
Let's go shopping.
All right, shopping for Danny.
Hey, stranger.
I'm not
the
familiar with
boldness
any of
one
these
is probably
options.
the tattoo.
I think it's, yeah, the fake badass tattoo.
What's the other ones? I'm just curious.
We have
The glasses are fun. The CD is.
Charm.
I think. No, I mean, not CD. The fucking tape is Charm. The book is Smarts.
Yeah.
I feel like I
You
gotta
know
go
which,
full
you know
blown
which
in.
one's creativity.
Do you want
I gotta do tattoo.
All right.
I got full blown go in it.
Final answer for the fake badass tattoo.
Fuck yeah.
Later, Gator.
You gain quite a bit of... Your money has gone down, but hey.
That's fine.
All right, Helix, you wanted library from what I recall.
Yee.
All right. That day you spent some time on the library's PC, managing your start kicker. You're decisive, lots of people with sensationalist videos and impossible promises. Nice. You gain 1,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you only keep 2 of it. Ah, there you are, swiping through potential monster match dates when you spot Scott pacing and muttering to himself in distress. You can't bear to see someone so adorable in so much pain, so you might as well try to ease it however you can.
Oh, I gotta figure out how he'd sound like this. Oh, hi there, Helix. Do you think I'm adorable?
Oh.
Yes, in fact, you were literally just thinking that.
Anyway, the other day I was out in the forest trying to find a quiet place in a large branch to do some pull-ups before the big sports game. When suddenly I was approached by all these talking forest animals.
Oh, this event! I know where this is.
They're pretty big for forest animals, and I'd never seen animals that can talk like that. I mean, other than us werewolves, if you're counting us as animals. And they were just so fuzzy and adorable.
Helix, correct me. Isn't this a secret ending?
I don't remember.
I feel like this is a secret ending.
But they said they were so impressed by my pull-ups and my muscles that I was even more adorable. So the nice little forest animals with giant heads made me their king.
Yeah.
Oh, I know it. This is the secret ending.
Oh,
Yes, so-
yeah.
I need to explain this for Danny. So, this is around the time you need to have either a secret ending started or have one, you know, already going. Because this is like the latest you could start a secret ending. Helix, in his stuff, has started a secret ending with Scott, and if he follows this all the way through, he will get a special ending with Scott.
I'm curious about that.
Alright, which was really, really flattering. I just don't know anything about ruling. I'm not sure if I'm good enough to be a king.
Aw, poor Scott. It's up to you to help him rally. So, Helix, if you want to get the secret ending, I will allow you to refresh your brain on what you need.
Let me take a look.
Because this is a fresh account, so we don't have any secret ending, so I will allow.
True royalty has been inside you all along. Why else would your eyes be royal blue?
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
So charming.
So royal blue? Liam said they were cerulean. But I always knew that wasn't a real word.
Oh, Scott.
Clever Liam. He was clearly testing me. So if my eyes are royal blue because I had royalty inside me all this time, does that mean I have like a little blue king or queen inside of me? Is it like my true self? I always suspected such big muscles couldn't be of this world. So, good old Scott is just a mecca for the little blue person to fight against evil. I wonder what my real royal name could be. Sir Beef Wellington? Lady McBeef? No, Lady McMuscles.
I love him.
I like Lady MacBeef.
I do too.
That's awesome.
I should ask my loyal furries about that.
I think, so, Dan and Vanilla, I think you already know where this secret ending is going.
I want to see this to the end.
Furries is what I've decided to call those giant, furry, talking forest animals for short.
Yes, Scott.
Oh
of
no.
course, baby.
Wait a minute.
Thanks for helping me get my confidence back, Helix. You should come meet my furry friends sometime.
Well,
Oh, goodness.
you've always wanted to hang out with Scott. Not too sure about these circumstances, but it's better than not hanging out at all. You gain 2 smarts and 1 fun. I know what ending this.
excited.
I know what ending this is, and it's one of Scott's funnier endings. So it is your turn, Neon.
I want to be smart. Take me to the classroom,
All right.
please.
That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain 2 smarts.
Nice.
Maybe I should just take over narrating since Helix has to voice so many characters. Agreed.
Yeah, I agree.
Later, you're sleeping peacefully until a noise wakes you up. The source of the noise seems to be Liam, whose face is the unliving embodiment of disgust itself.
Oh goodness.
Oh, the sweater.
Oh boy, a test on vampire weaknesses. How original. You were gonna say something, Danny? I think I interrupted you.
No, I was just commenting how his sweater's cute. And also that the weakness is, like, proceed.
Please list all known weaknesses of the vampire. Oh, you know, it's pretty problematic to teach everybody at school all the ways to kill one specific minority. I don't mind that, though. As a brooding outcast, I'm already accustomed to the derision and harassment of my peers. What I do mind is how played out everybody's answers are going to be. Steaks and garlic in the sun? Ugh. Van Helsing Collie wants his cliches back. I've got a good answer, though. It's pretty obscure, you've probably never heard of it. But you can't even guess what it is.
Ooh, a challenge. You give him your best guess. Global thermonuclear war or harmonica music.
They're so short of answers, I don't know which stats they are.
My heart wants to say harmonic.
Yes.
Well, this is Neon's choice, so what is your decision, Neon?
I feel like first is bold, second's creative.
Yep,
Yeah.
okay, harmonic music, let's go.
Alright, harmonica music. That was the correct option.
Me? Weak against mere harmonic music? How ridiculous! And yet, I must confess, I find it rather charming that you've mistaken my fine musical taste for a vampiric curse. In fact, most of my supposed vampiric weaknesses are simply a matter of taste. Crucifixes and holy water, I'm simply not a fan of organized religion. Garlic? Only if it's not organic and locally sourced. And it's not that a steak to the heart will necessarily kill me, it's just that most steaks are made with reclaimed lumber, which is terribly wasteful. I must confess to one weakness, however. A weakness for you.
Oh, you've won him. Liam spends half the afternoon ironically listening to harmonica music with you to prove that he's not allergic. You gain 2 creativity and 1 fun.
I feel like Danny is secondhand dying over here.
I love how Helix has taken on the voice of Xenos. That he
It kind of was.
That's not my
just-
Xenos voice. That's not my Xenos voice has more oomph to it.
Okay, oh, Juan's
That's
back.
true.
Juan, the small magical Latino cat, is back, and he seems to be sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, now that everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You can correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there's around 20 other different Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell me you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Proms, Prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories and you gain 2 fun. That game still hasn't come out yet, by the way. We're still
I
gonna...
hope it doesn't, because they would be underage.
Let's see, Polly grabs you by the arm so the 2 of you can talk, but of course she doesn't stop dancing for even a second. That's my girl.
We can swap narrating.
Yeah. Yo, this party was super crazy. For like the first 15 minutes. Now it's just regular crazy, which is fine, but I want to take it to the next level, you know? I want this party to be criminally insane. Oh god. I want it to be a danger to itself and others. I want psychiatrists to prescribe medication to this party, and then I want to take that medication. Are you with me? Obviously you're with me. I'm hot, and hot people are always right, so how do we kick this party up a notch, huh? My god, I love her. This is why I love Polly, everyone. Let's see. I believe the bottom option is bold, I think.
Top one is probably smarts.
Well, I've got smarts in droves.
You're a smarty pants.
So most normal parties only exist in 4th dimension, but I made a machine that'll let us party in the 5th dimension. Oh, thank God. Booyah, party gun activate.
Fire your 5th dimensional party gun at the rave, and shit gets very real, very fast.
Hell yes.
physical space becomes a meaningless construct. You're all one overlapping body that loves to get hurt.
Hell yeah.
You are the music in each other's ears. You are the immense strings of a vibrating harp. You are as high as balls.
I am one with the cosmos, and the cosmos is flipping hammered.
You party for 1,000 centuries of perceptual time and still make it back to school in time for the next period. You gain 2 fun and 1 smart.
I love her. All right, let's trade places. Choose something bad, everyone. Can keep it as tame as we can, please.
Grape flavored medicine.
The feeling you get on your fingers after you touch a honey bottle.
Oh, the sticky feeling?
Uh-huh.
This is the worst feeling for me. Oversleeping and not getting anything done.
True.
What is he
Sorry,
gonna
it's
do?
taking me a minute to think.
Contemplation.
This gives people a really good insight into how Ottergon thinks.
I want to change my answer to Pepto Bismol.
Pepto's bad?
Just the taste.
I'm psychotic. I kind of like it.
Of course you do.
My answer is just going to be vaguely gestures around.
Yeah. Okay.
Everything.
Vague gesture.
Based on. Oh god, we all pick such sissy answers for this.
How likely it would be for humankind to perish due to the...
I
No one would
Vague
get anything done with sticky
gestures
fingers.
around.
No one would.
I
Actually,
lose because mine is a medicine.
Actually, no. I'm going to fight on this one. Oversleeping, you could die if you sleep too much.
That is
No
true.
one would get anything done. You wouldn't be able to sleep if your hands were sticky.
I will fight on this. I will die on this.
Gestures around.
I don't think any of us win this. Can we just random this one?
I think I win.
You know. Danny,
Vaguely gestures around.
Danny said sticky fingers, and nobody would be able to get anything done if their hands were that sticky. But that you could just wash your hands.
Okay, that is so that's a half-assed argument.
What?
Oh.
How? Say your argument then.
Okay, so my fingers are a little sticky, so I'm gonna die versus you oversleep, you don't wake up, you're fucking dead, and the fucking world in general.
No. Her argument was not oversleeping a ton. It was just oversleeping like a little more than you usually do.
And
Not
that
just
could,
oversleeping
and regardless,
then-
that's
no,
still a
no,
lot
no.
more than sticky
No.
fingers.
It's oversleeping.
Yours
You
wasn't
lose a
even
few
just
hours.
sticky
Okay.
fingers, it was
Your
that
hands are
sticky
always
feeling
sticky
after you
instead of
touch a
2
honey bottle.
hours of you losing. No.
I love this.
It takes you like 3 seconds to resolve the sticky finger situation from
And
a
you
honey
lose
bottle
1 hour
damage.
a day because you oversleep. When your hands are sticky, it's hard to get rid of the feeling.
Okay, so you just proved my
It's
point.
everything you're doing at current moment. It can happen at any time.
Chad,
Oversleeping
Does
is a
anyone else just
consistent
acknowledge that Danny proved my point?
Losing an hour.
Danny just proved my point.
No, I fucking didn't.
Yeah, you just.
You-
I said
yes,
3
it is that
seconds,
you
and then you
argued
said
check of your
oversleeping
points
was an
don't matter.
hour.
These points don't matter because you're not saying I'm making them.
Vanilla, I've never seen
I
Vanilla this
know. The
passionate.
thing is, I was trying to build up to mine, and then you stopped me.
Finish your thought.
No, it's gone now. I don't remember.
Exactly. So.
Vanilla, I think this height has given you some new feistiness.
Let's do random.
Okay.
It must be something in the juice box.
Do we all agree to random? Do we all agree to random?
Yeah.
Finally, I get to go first again.
God damn it!
Right where you
Reflection has
belong.
comment.
Right where you belong, Danny.
Vanilla, can I just say,
I have the power to delete you in any moment.
Vanilla, I've
No,
never
you
seen
don't.
you fight
Yes,
that
I
hard.
do.
That was kind of cool.
Let's do this.
Fuck you, Neon. I'm not letting you take it this time.
Liam isn't even at that table.
Well, no. Anyway, your voicing, Scott. I'll do narrating. You find Polly and Scott huddled at chosen table. If these two are together, that can only mean one thing. I hereby call this meeting of the Prank Masters to order.
Oh.
Prank Master Hal, president accounted for.
We love the Prank Masters. Chairman Geist, all dressed up and ready to prank.
How come you get to be chairman?
Well, which one of us can throw chairs around the room with our ghost powers?
I don't have ghost powers, so. Oh, you! I get it. Chairman. But.
No time to argue, Scott. We've got to come up with a baller food prank before the end of lunch.
Oh yeah. So, okay. What if we ate all our food like a good boy? Is that a prank?
I love him. No, Scott, for the last time, that's not a prank, and I don't eat. But I'm having trouble coming up with another idea. Anybody else? You've been waiting all your life for an opportunity like this. You propose the ultimate food prank. Replace all the food with chairs. Yes! You know what they say when life gives you chairs. Do pranks with the chairs.
Well, I've never heard Coach say that.
Doesn't it sound like the kind of thing he would say, though?
It does. Hold on, I've got a text message.
Okay.
Okay. How am I supposed to help, though? You're the chairman.
Easy, Scott. Just be a chair.
I'll hold my thought. I was about to say.
Of course.
Scott twists himself into a comfortable-looking shape. He seems happy, though.
Oh, goodness.
Like this?
Exactly like that. Now, up you go.
Does this make me a
The
chairman?
cutting out on your mic was so good on that.
Can we sit on the Scott chair?
Sure, totally. Polly doesn't seem to mind sharing her title with Scott or her affection with you. Prank achieved.
Sure.
All right, Helix, it's your turn.
Hold on, I'm real moment. Can you let me respond to a text real quick?
Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
That is just gonna give Danny gonna give Vanilla and Splash some time to think about where they want to go. I think I
My
already
eyes
have
are
an
locked
idea.
and loaded.
I already know where Vanilla. Your character's literally looking over at him on the screen.
I did be looking. Very respectfully. And my crazy dude.
Yeah, we already know where Danny's going. We already know where Vanilla's going.
Can you... I gotta think on something because I don't remember.
Oh, I should also mention secret endings can't be progressed during lunchtime.
Can I get a Coke from the vending machine?
Unfortunately, that's not an option.
God damn it.
I mean, you could potentially wave your cursor around that area and see if the narrator's there.
We don't have that.
Darn.
So that does ruin something. We need to get all of the other endings to unlock that final ending.
Oh.
I hope y'all are enjoying the stream, and just a reminder, we are raising money for Gamers Outreach.
I'm still laughing with the cockfighting.
You're still laughing? It's been like an hour.
Eclairs. The eclairs.
This is why I'm glad we got Neon to play this game, because this game has so many curse words, Neon cannot handle it.
Was
Her brain just breaks in half.
So many pastries. The hilarious
Where
thing
you
is I
going,
went to
Neon?
Carlos Bakery.
Yeah.
I went
Okay,
to
there we
Carlos
go.
Bakery for a road trip.
Alright, Helix, welcome back.
Coach.
You want to go back to Coach?
Tag me in, coach.
Alright.
Heck yeah.
You're
Oh.
desperately trying to enjoy your meal in peace, but Coach insists on striking up a conversation.
Hi, my beloved student.
Hey there, bud. What you drinking? Milk. That's it. That's all I drink it all. Everybody knows the drink is the backbone of a balanced lunch. And what would be without backbones? I don't know. My doctor yells at me whenever I try to find out. I don't know about me. Let's get you juiced. You can have sports sauce or muscle juice. What will it be?
You can either pick both or you can choose whiskey. Keep in mind, you are on track for a Scott secret ending, so remember what stats he likes. I think Scott kind of likes a little bit of everything.
The top is bold, bottom is fun. Since it's an event ending, his normal stats don't really matter.
True.
I don't think either of these particularly matter. What are my current stats?
Your current stats are on the side of the screen, so you can take a peek.
Oh, when am I able to use items and stuff? How's that work?
Items will automatically trigger if they are part of a secret ending.
Okay.
Give me the whiskey.
You want the whiskey?
Yeah. I don't remember offering you any whiskey. But you chose it, so I must have offered it to you. Otherwise, why would you have chosen it?
Youth is a gift.
Oh, well, I guess I've just got to go out and buy you a case of whiskey.
Coach marches off to illegally purchase a whole bunch of alcohol on your behalf. When all your classmates realize they can get Coach to buy them booze just by asking, you become the coolest kid in school and gain 4 fun.
Let's go.
Alright, Neon, it is your turn.
Send me off to the vampire and the snake.
Alright. You approach Liam and Vera's table to find them thoughtfully tasting several glasses of wine. The school has literally no rules, apparently.
Wine. That most elusive of beverages. Even a vampire such as myself cannot resist its class and allure.
Do you know a lot about wine then? I'm having dinner with the King of France next week. I could use some pointers.
France doesn't have a king anymore.
That's what the media wants you to think. So do you know about wine or not?
Alas, in my centuries of living, I have only learned how to look good holding wine, not how to evaluate it.
All I know is that I'm not drinking another glass of that one.
Vera points at a bottle with Polly's toilet wine written on it in permanent marker.
Ugh.
What I wouldn't give for an experienced sommelier to help us judge which wine is best.
You know nothing about wine, but you're pretty sure most sommeliers just make stuff up anyway. You suavely recommend. Try the
This
sangria.
is right because I don't drink alcohol.
Try sangria, it pairs well with seafood, and blood, or the tannins in this robust Malbec are an elegant way to make a taste of poison, perfect for diplomatic missions. Thankfully, the choices you have are clear on who's gonna get a heart with you.
Yeah.
Indeed. Let us go with the sangria.
It does pair well with seafood and blood.
You know, the pronounced sweetness and citrus flavors would go well with an unholy blood meal. Looks it like. I've always wanted to try. I've always tried to pair Pinot Noir with blood. You know, because noir means dark, like my soul. And I've always avoided sangria because the little bits of fruit in it make it seem inauthentic. But I suppose the clue is in the title, isn't it? This truly is a new dawn for sanguine cuisine. Well, not dawn per se, but let's say a new dusk. Yes, a new dusk for sanguine cuisine.
As someone who does not literally drink blood, I'm afraid I can't share your enthusiasm. But I do like to imagine vampires getting chunks of fruit stuck between their fangs.
That's pretty funny, actually. Liam ignores him. He's too busy gazing at you over the rim of his glass. He's a little drunk, but you don't judge.
All right.
Cute.
Hello, Danny. It's finally your turn.
Crazy boy, get over
Okay,
here.
okay. You come upon Damien sneering at Miranda's elaborate silverware spread while her eating serves chow down obediently at a neighboring table.
Crazy boy.
Give Helix a moment.
Something's come up, so I've got to plan something on the side now.
Oh no, don't worry.
Do you need a minute?
What time do we think we're ending off stream?
Okay.
Oh, we've got the rest of this turn, and then we have one more turn, so probably only go for a few hours. Danny, when are you starting your thing on your server?
7 p.m. your time.
Okay. And Helix, when do you need to do your thing then?
No.
No, continue.
Like maybe. I'd say maybe I have to head out 5:15 so I can get ready for something.
Okay, so we
Okay.
can probably finish up this game, and if 9 comes in, we could do one more short game.
I'm chill with that.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So we'll finish
No,
up this
you're
game with Helix, and then Helix can probably bolt out so he can go get ready, and we'll see if 9 can get in. So, let's continue.
I still don't get why you collect all these stupid forks and spoons and shit.
What a noob.
I mean, even the knives don't look like that, but don't really look that deadly.
Silly boy, the silverware is not for killing.
Things can be for stuff other than killing? That's lame as hell. It's basically useless. I mean, you don't even eat. Your serfs do it for you.
Well, of course they do.
But they're not using any of your silverware.
Naturally they aren't. Serfs must eat with their hands, as befits the lowest class.
You're saying the silverware collection has no practical purpose?
These have practical purposes?
These two could go round and round like this forever unless you say something to resolve the dispute. Damien's right, Miri. Maybe it is time you started murdering people with your silverware. Lay off Miranda, Damien. What about your collection of exotic corpses?
Of course you're right, Damien. You can never say anything wrong.
Okay.
I was just giving her shit, but I am in favor of any plan that gets more people murdered.
Oh, how barbaric. Are you sure that's the right thing to do?
100%. Absolutely.
Well, alright then. Yum Yum, Daisy, take the sharpest of these silvered wares to your filthiest peasant hands, and go murdering, would you?
I was kind of hoping you would do the murdering yourself.
If we're living in an age when a lady can't outsource her senseless murders to her servants, I don't know what the world is coming to.
Fair enough. As long as the murders get done, I guess I don't care.
Miranda even outsources some silverware murder to you and Damien as a team. It really brings you closer to each other.
Hell yeah.
Alright, everybody choose an object. Well, the first thing I looked at was water bottle, so I guess I'll say that.
Left shoe.
I'll do the thing in my hands currently, a Tangle fidget toy.
Okay, so fidget.
Specifically
I have a
Tangle.
Scout Meow plushie.
And plushie. Alright. Water bottle, left shoe, fidget, and plushie. Play originally based out on sexy. It would be to use this like not as a sexual toy!
Oh, I might lose automatically.
I think that'd be uncomfortable if we used a tangle.
I advocate left shoe.
But his relay was foot thins, though.
Keeper, oh no, is right. Neon, I hate to say it, but I think you actually lose here.
Ooh. I'd be fine with losing on this point.
Okay, so Neon's fine with being
Okay,
last.
it's us three.
Y'all figure this out. Apparently there are like 5 packages outside right now.
Okay, go get those.
Oh, you
So-
go do.
So unfortunately, the water bottle I was relating to is my circle water bottle, which is fucking gigantic.
You might be third, Sarah.
I think I might be. Fuck.
For reasons.
Well, you have Well, I think you might have it here.
Mine's pretty unconscionable, though. I don't know how you would, for those unaware, like tangles are like a circle ring that you can rotate in different points
Yeah.
and play what's in your hands, but I don't know how you'd use this. You can't wrap it around anything. It's too small to use for like a
That
handcuff
stuff.
reason.
I'm trying to keep it vague because this conversation could get very inappropriate very quickly.
I think mine can be more broad, while yours is more a specific situation.
Yeah. So we've agreed that Neon is last here. I'm third because, let's be real, people use plushies all the time for certain things.
I feel like if someone whipped out a water bottle, I'm asexual by the way, I'd be like, oh, okay. But if someone whipped out a Tango, I'm like, the fuck? So maybe I'm third.
Asexual.
If someone whipped out a Tangle, I'd be like,
The thing is, does it beat out a shoe being used?
oh, shoe can be used for many things.
See, that's the thing.
Blunt force
fucking with
object.
shoes in here.
Shoe can be used for smacking, you know? I would be more weirded out by a Tangle.
Yeah, and this is on how unsexy.
I might be third.
No, Danny, you might be first because it's based on how unsexy it would be to use the selection object.
If Xenos whipped out a shoe, I'd be like, alright.
Okay.
If he whipped out a water ball, I'd be like, alright. But a Tangle?
I will note the particular shoe I'm looking at is the shoe I use for when I go out and cut grass, so it's kind of just like all green all over.
Oh.
That'd be great for degrading though.
Danny
Anyway.
has the tools of war for this debate.
I don't like that at some point my brain just said, Xenos has a lake plushie somewhere.
Many reasons.
Okay, so I think it goes Vanilla, Helix, me, and then Neon. Agreed?
Sure.
Yeah.
I want you to know I have the mental image of a lake plushie just tumbling around in a washing machine.
A dry machine that has the clear window.
Okay. We're on the last turn of week 2. Auditorium is closed for this turn for the shop.
Bring me back to peeing.
Danny, do you have to word it like that?
Yes.
Anyway, you don't respect anybody. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Oni girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of the shit. Girl 1 acetic extracts, benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gained 2 boldness. Thanks, Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. As you enter the bathroom, you notice that there's something a little different about it. Particularly the different thing is that it is on fire.
That's a little different, yeah.
Oh man, can you believe it? The bathroom just randomly caught fire for no reason.
No reason at all.
On the way, you notice graffiti writing Scott is more swole than Damien 5 ever, but surely this is unrelated.
Dude, I can't get attention again. I have an urgent appointment with someone. And by that, I mean my fist has an urgent appointment with their face. And if my fist can't make that appointment...
Damien cracks his knuckle. Better think of a way to save him. You can either call Scott and have him pee it out if there's one thing we know about Scott is that he loves to pee on things, or if you burn down the whole school, no one will be worrying about one little bathroom.
Burn it all down.
Final answer.
Yes.
That was a very bold choice of you.
So you're saying I should fight fire? With fire? That's so simple. Anytime I have a problem, all I have to do is set it on fire. And if that fire causes any new problems, I can just set those problems on fire. It works in every situation. I can't believe I never thought of this before.
Damien doesn't even get around to setting the whole school on fire. He's too busy writing his self-help book. Fighting Fire with Fire, a foolproof guide to inevitable success in all situations. It sells a million copies. Damien shares the profit with you. You gain +3 money.
Oh,
All right, Helix, it's your turn.
What are my stats? I think I'm gonna need money, so
More money. The day you spend some time on YouTube mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with shoveling algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain 2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2,000, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so do money. You're practicing your very best monster mash when you hear the sounds of an argument, which is so strange in these secret hollow halls of education. Hello, JK, can you imagine?
Yes.
Alex. They made me their king, and they deserve the bestest, most wonderful king there ever was. And I'm going to work as hard as I can to be that king, no matter what it takes.
Yeah, here's the next part of the secret ending.
Scott, you realize they're not cute little baby animals in need of a king, right? They're furries.
I know they're furry, Vera. I'm the one who told you that.
No, Scott, they're furries. It's a kink.
Yes, Vera, there are many kinks in my plan. That's why I need to work them out to be the best ruler.
Forget it. Excuse me, do you say you need help being a good ruler? I know all about that. Being a king is easy, as Daddy always says. Only live peasants can stage a rebellion. English language.
Need a voice clip of Danny saying daddy,
Shut the fuck up.
The best thing
to abuse.
Shut
is
the
that Polly
fuck
said daddy
up.
so many times because of the scream.
Oh, Miranda, I'm not really sure. Oh, I've been punched.
Miranda's punching you, Scott. I'm sorry, Scott.
No, it's wholly ineffective.
She's been like a stick.
Fear is your most important weapon. Your second most important weapon is actual weapons. Torture soup spoons, razor teacups, a knife on fire, you know, the usual.
I don't know, Miranda. I appreciate the advice, but I don't think that's the kind of king I want to be.
Nonsense. I'll go get you the butter knife.
Shuriken.
Shuriken. Thank you, Scott. Right now.
Thank you. How did I know how to pronounce that? I don't know. It just seems... I'm using like multiple characters who can't say those words for their fucking
It's
life.
really cute, actually.
It seems so unnecessary. There must be a better, kinder way to rule. Felix? I want them to have a happy time under Scott the First. They've been so nice to me. They've written me beautiful songs, which are about my adventures. But most of them are the sort of things I definitely have not done. And they've made amazing drawings of me.
Oh.
Helix.
Oh.
Which are very, very generous in their proportions. I just think they deserve the best leader.
What
Yeah.
proportions are they
You
proportionate, good sir?
don't want to know.
I think I do.
Anyway, normal rulers make their subjects pay taxes, but what if you paid taxes to them? Flag time. You can't rule the kingdom with no flag. Without a flag, it would be just a bunch of flagless people.
Hmm. Is the first one money?
Yeah, I think the first one is a money check.
First is money, I believe. Second is creativity, so
Your
first
creativity.
one.
Yeah, you. Oh, pray. Oh, you got it.
Nice.
Paying taxes to my furries? Sure, that makes perfect sense. If our president paid us a tax for leading us, I would definitely love that president.
You and Scott combine your wealth to prepare the taxes because you have to pay those furries too for some reason. Scott leaves all excited with some of your money. As your elders always say, any problem can be solved by giving money to strangers. Later you stumble upon Scott again. He seems happy.
Also, I have to leave hard at 5.
Okay. Yeah, so we can wrap up this game before then.
Okay.
There you are, Helix.
So we're about to go into final turn.
Your plan was a success. Who would have known that people love receiving money for no good reason? We found the ultimate political technique. I almost said political. Polytickle? Yeah, we should tickle Polly later.
No!
Giving money to the people for free.
I'm a ghost. It would go right through me.
I wonder why money isn't free, actually. Everyone would be so happy. We might save that idea to fix the global economy in one of our future adventures. Meanwhile, I would be super honored if you visited my kingdom sometime soon. Wink!
This is where you only hope that hanging around with Scott doesn't always involve giving out money for free, which has downsides. You might explain to him later, but for now you gain 2 fun and 1 smarts. Oh, thank God, finally it's my
Let's
turn.
do this.
Give me my fucking rave! Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. You decided to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move. Apparently it's called the groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps and enjoying the groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. I gained 2 fun. A cool story to tell your grandkids someday. Let's see. Oh no, Polly. You see Polly looking unusually depressed. She's usually on hella good drugs at this time of day. You ask what's up. I'm gonna live forever. I was yelling that at the party last night because they were playing that cheesy Fame song. You know, the one, how was it called? Oh yes, I'm gonna live forever, duh. Get out of here, bot. But then I realized it's, like, literally actually true. And forever is, like, a really, really, really long time, you know? What if I run out of stuff to do? What if aliens take over and they ban partying? What if the Earth blows up and I have to live in space with dumb, boring space animals? I get bored when the bus takes an extra 10 minutes to arrive. How am I ever gonna stay hyped for eternity? Oh god. Both of these options are absolutely golden. You don't have to whenever you
I
get
think Neon's reactive's covering the answer too, but it says meth.
Yes, the bottom answer is meth. The bottom answer is meth. You can't see it, but it says meth. Oh, okay.
It's no, it clearly says moth.
Okay, I think the
You know, right?
I think meth is fun by Polly's standards.
Yes.
So, oh, that was bold. Never mind.
Oh.
I got them confused. That my boldness is pretty high, but it's late in the game, and that's not high enough to pass the check. Well, I have high hearts with her, so I still have a good chance of taking her to prom. I just have no secret endings, so that's fine. Meth, just like regular meth, not even double meth. And what about meth plus? I was bored of regular meth before Breaking Bad without its first season. I've been bored Vance meth since that time. I took a bunch of Bolivian ultra meth and dug a tunnel to Australia. But yeah, whatever regular meth is fine. Nerd. Stung by Polly's words, you decide to try Bolivian ultra meth. You end up having to invest that time machine to correct the colossal mistake. I lose 3 smarts and a good chunk of your health. Well, at least I had high smarts.
You had a lot though.
That's probably the best stat it could have attacked. Neon, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Hold on, I look. Hey, class, please.
Yep, alright, class it is. Yep, that day you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain 2 smarts and 1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. In art class, you're having a hard time looking at the unspeakable eldritch relic you're supposed to be painting. When Liam and Aranda thankfully provide you with a distraction.
What are you talking about? That relic clearly represents the futility of man's quest for meaning in a world of consumer goods.
But how do you know that, Liam? To me, it just looks like a gruesome and horrific offering to a peerless god, like Uncle... Liam? What was that word say?
Your uncle Anathema.
Oh, thank you. That they used to make.
Why do I know the name of your uncle? Why, it's easy, Miranda. When I want to discern the true meaning of a piece of art, I simply...
Liam?
Make it up or look at the bottom and read the clearly printed label that explains the true meaning of the art.
I think I know which one he would like.
I'm trying to decide which stats are which, and I'm drawing blanks.
I hold on. Is my mic working? There we go. I feel like
Yeah.
top is like not caring enough for it, so it's probably fun. Bottom smarts.
I think I'll look at the bottom. Yeah.
Okay, look at the bottom.
Good choice.
Good choice. That was a smarts check.
Certain things, certain vibes.
What's up?
Also, real quick, Discord's not. I'm dipping in and out. Is my mic working fine?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I
you're
hear
good.
you good.
We hear you.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Ridiculous. There's nothing written on the bottom of.
There's something on the bottom of the statue. It says, "This statue clearly represents the futility of man's quest for meaning within capitalism." Oh dear, Liam, it looks as if you're wrong. You said in a world of consumer goods.
That is merely my superior vocabulary at work, Miranda. The artist was an eldritch sculptor, after all, not an art critic.
Wow, Liam, you're so smart and so humble.
Liam calmly accepts Miranda's sincere compliment, but when he thinks you're not looking, he runs around looking at the bottoms and backs of every other piece of art in the room. Clearly changed his life, probably for the better. You gain 2 charm and 1 smarts. Okay. Who's getting something now? Okay.
Me.
Nope.
Me again.
Okay, Danny,
Vanilla.
I'm gonna let
Where's
you
the
look
bunny?
I'm gonna let you look at everyone's
Uh.
updated stats again so you can get an idea of who has what.
So, your stats don't particularly matter for this. If you're looking for smarts or fun, you want Sarah. If you're looking for creativity, you want Neon. Boldness is me, apparently.
Fun is absolutely
Money
me.
is Sarah again.
I have the best stats.
I'm good.
Okay, you good? Let's proceed.
I'm Charm.
Alright.
Yep.
Oh, it's still showing. You were grooming yourself in your bathroom when suddenly Liam reveals himself in your shower. How long has he been in there? Don't vampires need to be invited out or something? So many questions.
They always come to me.
Vanilla. I noticed you in class the other day admiring my collection of slightly used vintage bottle cap sex toys.
Is that what those were? Like, admiring was a strong word before, but now...
I'm sure you've noticed I have many strange and amazing hobbies, such that the average civilian could never hope to take on, for sheer lack of creative talent. Trading fine insect legs. Bottling peak toxic waste to turn into fine wines. Generally being a part of DIM culture. Do it myself, obviously. And truly, one of the greatest joys of embarking on a great romance is getting to share your obscure hobbies with one another.
True.
And I have been if my mic
Oh.
will tell me if it's going on. There we go. And I have been giving some thought to embarking on one such great romance with Splash.
Oh.
But tell me, what of her hobbies? Will she have some great knowledge to share with me?
So, Danny, I need to explain this. This doesn't show up in the 2-week run. This is either you can help that player get their ending and go to prom with the character, or you can sabotage and say something bad about them, forcing them out of not getting a date.
Oh,
This is a big
Help.
choice.
help Splish Splash.
So, which option are you choosing?
I think that's the first one.
Did you know Splash is the founder, head editor of Exotic Aquatics, a guide to breeding rare fish for agility competitions?
Sonic Aquatics? Why, I read that every month! I guided my prize turquoise tank Trixie through a tunnel maze based on those teachings. I had no idea that it was Splash who was responsible for that. Truly, I cannot wait to hear more about her exotic aquatic prowess. Perhaps at prom.
Oh.
Man, you sure hope that Splash actually knows shit about fish. You say so many ridiculous things a day, you cannot, for the life of you, keep track of which are true and which are lies. You'll be keeping your fingers and fingers crossed for her.
fish.
Meanwhile, because you decided to help, you gain 3 creativity.
Of course, Splash knows
Well,
about
thank
fish.
God Neon was in charge of fish facts during that one.
There is no debating. Player order is decided based on how early you would die during a zombie apocalypse.
Oh.
So
I would
We
perish.
should we do like our OC personas?
I think we need to do it as ourselves, Vanilla. I highly doubt
I
they're
think
going...
I'm dying first then.
Why are you dying first? You're
In
a plushie.
theory, I win if I shoot all of you. I mean, what?
What?
I'm made of cotton. That's not very good.
Honestly, Vanilla,
survivability.
I think you would survive because you're a plushie. Are zombies really gonna go after a plushie?
But if we're
Well,
running,
they wouldn't have any maintenance anymore.
I'm thinking a snare where we're running away from them.
Honestly, I think I would die pretty quickly. I'm clumsy. I don't run that fast. And I
You
don't
can
have...
fly away.
Well, not right now. I can't.
Okay. Are we talking about IRL selves or personas?
We're doing
Because
personas.
if it's
Persona.
personas, no, this is not gonna reach a conclusion.
True. Should we do IOL then?
I guess we can. Let's be real. IRL, Iron over here is going to get absolutely screwed. I will get screwed no matter what because I'm terrible. I don't run that fast. I'm going to trip probably, so I'll be just trampled.
I have long legs, but I don't know how to use them.
What?
So I'm not. I want to be too good. Feel like I'll be third. I'll try to be friends with them, try to befriend them, and then I'll get close with one of them, then they'll kill me.
I'm gonna take a low blow and say that Neon's gluten intolerance is not doing them any favors in this situation.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good old hyperthyroidism. My joints would kill me before the zombies.
I think Neon would die first. So
If we're going off that, maybe so.
However, I think that puts you in first place. So yay,
Yay, Neon wins. I think we all agree. Neon gets screwed in the zombie apocalypse. So who's second then?
I
I
think
have
he might
absolutely
be.
no fucking clue how well I would do. I'm gonna let y'all place me.
You think I would die second? Probably.
You said you're clumsy and things.
I'm clumsy, I'm short, I'm out of shape. Yeah. So it puts between the two tallest people in the call.
He's got more inches on me. I'm third.
He's got more inches on me! Okay! Alright, we are on final turn, everyone. This is your last chance, everyone.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Dang it, I can't get a fun stat! She's at the freaking... Oh, damn it! Oh, I'm gonna have to do something else this turn.
No.
I'm always afraid when she goes there, but Neon, you get to go first.
All right, take me to the auditorium.
Alright, theater you go. You can't help but feel you're not as good as the role you require to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon a devil, one of many, and make a deal to it to enhance your creativity, just a bit. You gain 2 creativity, you also lose 3 years of your life at the end of the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway. You hang out afterwards to impress Liam with your sweet moment-gram filters. You're really making some headway, Win. Oh god! He's back.
I'm here to rescue you from the drudgery of high school. I suppose your heart's in the right place, but I'm afraid there's no experience novel enough to conquer my limitless ennui. Not even marrying an interdimensional prince? No, not even that. What about marrying an interdimensional prince? Ironically.
Oh god!
No, you're speaking his language.
My gods, it's so disruptive. It may be the most disruptive thing ever.
No! It seems the prince has bewitched Liam with his idiotic proposal. All is lost unless you could think of something even more disruptive to marry. You can either marry a unicorn with a
Pray for my
toilet on
sanity.
its head, or the concept of marriage itself.
Poor Helix.
It is.
Which would these? I think top would be creative and bottom is smarts, because you're kind of reaching there.
Yeah.
You can pass both of these checks this late in the game. You need very high stats for these final checks.
I do indeed, but I do have a slightly better creativity, and just in case that's a thing, I'm gonna go with the unicorn with a toilet on its head.
All right.
Smart.
That was a good choice.
That is literally the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Exactly.
Which is why it's perfect. Our voices are blending together because the person doing these voices is doing them back to back.
Oh, we pat pat.
No one has ever married a toilet-headed unicorn before. I will break new ground with this ground-breaking stunt. But it doesn't even make sense. I mean, would the unicorn wear the toilet all the time, or just for the wedding? All the time, of course. Why? Who are you?
Not only does Liam no longer want to marry the prince, it looks like the prince doesn't really want to marry Liam. Liam speeds off to get a quickie unicorn marriage. Fortunately, vampire unicorn marriage is still illegal in your backward region, which means Liam remains single. You gain 2 fun and 1 creativity. Well, I can't go there.
Well, go
I'm happy
and-
with the dosage of
Sluts.
interdimensional prince we're getting today.
I mean, I guess I can go to class. I guess, yeah, that's
Yeah.
my face right now that I can't go party right now. I'm really annoyed. That day you learn a ton of spells that are as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to renew sticker stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream.
Vanilla.
A spell to gain plus 2. No, the ice cream flavor, not you. A spell to gain
okay.
plus 2 smarts. You actually used that last spell and gain plus 2 smarts. Ah, you see Polly.
What would vanilla be like if we turned them into chocolate, though?
Oh god, I see Polly vomit ectoplasm all over her cell
Would
phone.
they just be like a darker shade of one?
I just got my 97th hey as an
chocolate.
opening line on a horny dating app, TM. I just had to puke out of pure boredom. Hey, what am I supposed to do with hey? Whatever happened to reaching out to someone with a fierce dick pic? People are just copy-pasting hey and sending it to every monster that looks halfway interesting. What about you? Are you a hey person too? I hope not. If you read the horny dating app TM profile of a fun-loving spectacle delight such as myself, what would you say to me? Oh god.
Oh.
Okay, if I fail another check, I'm not getting her to prom. I need to be careful.
Bottom is definitely fun.
Are you drugs? Because I want to do you all night long. Oh, hell yeah, drugs! I love my girl. That's a great opening line. Also, let's do drugs. You wake up an indiscriminate amount of time later feeling like shit, but happy about it. So, like unicorn shit where it's rainbows or something. When you run into Polly later, she's grinning like a lunatic and it's clear something went down. Maybe one of you. Hey there, kitty patootie. I had the best time the other night. We should really do this all again sometime. And I mean all of it. Even that zoo animal style stuff. You left a couple of things at my place. I put them outside your locker. With that, Polly disappears, leaving you to wonder exactly what transpired between you and what article of clothing you left behind. When you open the box, marked Brianna, all you see is a pair of handcuffs and the last surviving breastkeep pigeon. Neither of those things are yours, but you would hate for Polly to think that you're lame. Apparently, when she said zoo animal stuff, she meant stealing a bird. So it seems like maybe you guys didn't do so much have sex, but she clearly wants to spend more time with you, so hell yeah. You go home with a huge grin and a new pair of handcuffs and the last surviving... Whoops, what was the last surviving breastkeep pigeon? You should be more careful with your belongings. Irrelevant, you gain Polly's admiration and 2 charm and 1 fun.
Nice.
Alright.
Let's get tattoo in the bathroom.
Tattoo in the... You don't respect anybody going to the bathroom this much, but you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity, so you do some graffiti on the wall. No way!
Reckless. Danger.
The graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck, and you know what? It turned out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall! A deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold, and you gain 2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated. Well, anyway, lucky you. You see Damien beating the piss out of a goblin like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up.
It's this whole heir to the throne of hell thing. It's really bumming me out.
I have that jacket.
I have a OC with that jacket.
It's pretty great.
I hate being a Prince of Hell, and I'm gonna hate being a King of Hell even more. I mean, how am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Oh, not even beating the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up.
Damon continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it.
I mean, is there anything rad I can do as King of Hell? Literally anything.
You can pick you're forgetting about the ultimate way to fight authority, total war, kings have harems, I definitely join yours.
Oh.
Boldness versus charm?
Yeah. Your boldness is very
My
high.
boldness is high. I'll do that one.
You want to do total war?
Yes.
Good choice. He just said fucking metal, by the way.
War! I totally forgot about war! Probably because my dads are such lame asses. They keep going on about what's the word? Diplomancy? Duplamonkey?
Hold on. Dads?
Yes, dads.
Diplomancy? Yeah, he has 2 dads.
Hell yeah.
Am I saying that right? Diplomancy? Diplomacy?
Yeah, you got it right.
Diplomacy?
Stop it!
Diplomonkey.
I'm gonna be honest, that was literally me fucking up and saying it right.
That's pretty good.
It's in character.
Whatever. I'll have it taken out of the dictionary when I'm king. Suck on that, Webster.
Damien's so excited he even stopped strangling that goblin. It sends you a massage coupon as a thank you. You gain 2 smarts and 1 boldness.
Sure.
Helix, it is your turn.
To the gym, to the gym, to the gym, to the gym, to the gym.
An epic dodgeball match takes place, but the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at the peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain 2 charm. After your workout, you notice Scott standing around with a really unpleasant look on his face. Normally Scott has a very pleasant look on his face, maybe with his tongue hanging out a little. Right now it's not hanging out at all. As you get closer, you see that he's waving it around inside his mouth? You ask him what the hell is going on.
Sorry, I'm doing tongue squats. It's a part of a new workout system I found called the Idiot Cleanse.
I love him.
Only $1 for the first week. But I can't seem to get the tongue squats right. My form's all wrong.
By the way, this doesn't count towards the secret ending. I think the secret ending will wrap up during the night.
Yeah. Look at my tongue. It's all so weak and scrawny. You look like a person with a buff tongue. Do you think you could give me some pointers for the ultimate tongue strength?
I can think of a few things.
A nice makeup session. The bottom option just makes me laugh because Scott would.
Squat? Top one?
Top one. You've got to work your way up to tongue squats. Let's start with some light tongue wrestling. No, good choice. That was
Nice.
Okay, that was charm. I was kind of stretching it there for a bit.
Well, yeah, it's
I wasn't
because
sure.
you're asking him to make out without even thinking about it. As usual, Scott locks tongues with you and you go to town.
Oh.
You win 5 out of 6 matches. His tongue really is scrawny, but that's not really why you're doing this, is it? Afterwards, Scott is super thankful.
Oh, wow. Thanks for helping me beef up my tongue, bro. Remember to see everyone in chat. Remember to say this when you smooch your homies. My tongue may
Thanks,
not be
bro.
much to look at now, but if I keep this up, I'll be opening jars with it in no time. Speaking of which, I really enjoyed working out with you, bro. Well, why don't you I really use your help.
Well,
Why
you suppose you could take 1 for the team in this case. You gain 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Oh my word.
I'm sorry, Scott. In real life, you're not my type.
All right, everyone, we
Not
need
at all.
to choose a brand.
Looks to my right, Kellogg's.
Teddy Fresh clothing brand.
Coca-Cola because I looked over.
You don't have a Pepsi.
There's a Coca-Cola bank near my desk that my dad has.
Understood.
Neon, what is your brand?
Uh.
Oh no,
Hold
Neon.
on.
This is so bad for Neon.
Neo Dragon Studios.
That's shilling.
No, we're not going with that. Nintendo?
Yeah, that's a
a good
brand.
one.
That counts.
That's a brand?
Player
Okay.
order is decided based on how likely it is that the selected brand secretly rules the world.
Oh,
Oh man,
Nintendo.
damn,
Oh,
that
that's-
Neon wins. No,
That's Nintendo.
the Neon wins. Like that, no question about it. So now we have Coca-Cola. Whatever you said, Danny.
Teddy Fresh, they make really cute, comfy clothes.
Oh, and what did you
Pastel-y.
say? And what did Helix say?
What did I say? Kellogg's.
Okay. I feel like
God.
Coca-Cola
Where's
does
that
have
one
a good
image? Where's
capitalization.
that one image showing that like 99% of brands are owned by like 6 different big brand companies?
Yeah,
True.
Coke has such a monopoly on so many beverages. You're definitely second.
Okay, so
Who owns Kellogg's?
Yeah, I'm
do we-
pretty obscure if I could be
I think
honest.
okay, so Helix third, Vanilla last.
Yeah.
So this is our last lunch time, and then we have the final turn.
Let's go.
I would like to mention this is your last chance to shop because I do believe she disappears on final
Uh-oh.
turn.
Uh-oh. Bottom left table.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Pray for me.
I'm going to Liam.
You want to go to Liam? Well, okay.
E.
Well, we don't got to worry about that. You find Liam artfully arranging his food while Miranda diligently sorts her silverware. Neither of them is eating, obviously.
Have you found it yet?
Oh, sorry.
Real quick, I do have like only 29 minutes left.
Okay, yeah, we need to
Okay.
hurry.
I'm trying, Liam, but finding the perfect silverware for your cafeteria food pick is an art, not a science.
How hard can it be? It's just silverware.
Just silverware? I suppose the food in your food pick is just food.
Yeah, don't worry about screwing up since we're on a time limit right now.
No, it's a metaphor for urban consumption in a post-modern industrialized mega society.
Well, my silverware is a metaphor for...
Silverware?
Yes! Is that not enough?
It's more than enough, but can we hurry it along? The lighting is perfect right now and I don't want to lose it.
You're a bit of a silverware aficionado yourself. Maybe you can speed up the selection process while simultaneously demonstrating your knowledge. You need to either try the picture fork, a fork taking pictures of, nothing conveys elegance, like, tastes like a gloating spoon.
I think it's the first one.
Okay. Good choice.
First one is... Oh, yeah.
E.
The picture fork. Miranda, why didn't you suggest the picture fork?
I don't know. It's seen too on the nose, and a fork does not belong on one's nose.
But look at this fork. It's so vintage. Slightly tarnished silver. A pineapple.
Yes, it was manufactured thusly by the palace. Leo?
Don't worry.
Quaint Smiths.
Yes. Thank you.
Don't tell me that. It makes it less authentic. Just place it in the correct location for my food pick.
Very well. The correct location is across the plate, as if left haphazardly while enjoying a delicious meal.
So nonchalant. I love it.
Liam is so impressed with your selection, he spends hours with you after lunch, picking out filters. You missed class, but it's worth it. Let's do this! Okay, we all know. I find Vera and Polly at their table deep in conversation.
Alright, business idea. People pay a monthly subscription to prevent me from drugging the food.
Business idea, people make me a monthly subscription to put drugs in their food.
Business idea. Price out the cafeteria's current food supplier by selling plastic food.
Business idea, nipples. Oh no, Felix, it's the plastic conversation. I think this was the plastic conversation.
Just nipples?
This is where the pasta joke started. We're not doing it because we will not get anything done. Yeah.
Okay.
We will tell the pasta story later because I will get too giggly and we will not finish the game. Wait. Business idea. Use clever marketing and food science to create the perfect new diet craze and sell it for an insane profit.
That's actually a really good idea.
Better than nipples.
Yes, but we just need to figure out what our new diet product.
This
would
is not a
be.
conversation me and Danny would have. We would be going in the opposite direction. We all know what Polly wants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know, I was just complaining the other day I made way more meth than I can ever do myself.
The profit margin will be incredible. The problem is the name. Meth has a really terrible reputation. You need to rebrand.
You mean come with a new name like Skinny Fun Powder or probably not meth?
Yes, except not either of those.
Oh, I know. I've got the perfect name.
Don't say.
Nipples!
Kill me.
Now this is a conversation between me and Danny. But it turns out Nipples is the perfect name for a drug you want to sell to high school students. Polly makes a healing and drug dealing turns to be a very romantic bonding experience for the two of you. Alright, Helix.
Oh no.
You're either...
Both our boys are there.
Wolf pack time.
You want the wolf pack.
Oh.
You're about to dig into a
I'm just showing off characters at this point.
You're about to dig into a delicious bowl of beef jerky when you see the wolf pack across the table panting at you.
For reference, the football team is like basically all werewolves.
Oh.
Yo, dog! Can we have some of that beefy J you got there? We love meats that have been jerked. We'll totally trade you anything from our lunch. You can have this dead ferret, or this half-chewed telephone receiver, or...
While one of them is talking, the others just straight up eat your beef jerky. You hit their noses with a newspaper, but it's too late.
Oops. I guess we gotta trade after all, huh? Which raw foods you want, dog? Incredible options, clearly.
Yep, pick your poison.
What stats would these be?
I have no idea. I don't typically go out of my way to interact with the wolf pack.
Top might be boldness. Give me my fucking jerky.
You want your jerky bag. Oh, Outcast, you
What?
always choose the cafeteria cable with minor characters. Thanks for the achievement, Helix.
No problem. We already ate it. It's in our stomachs.
That's the weakest excuse you ever heard one. You dive into the leader's mouth.
Oh, stop rooting around in my stomach!
You're too busy rooting around in his stomach to reply, but that seems like a pretty good response on its own. You climb back out of the pack leader's mouth, beef jerky clutched triumphantly in your teeth. Also a lung.
I'm so hungry.
Your classmate breaks into a slow clap, soon becomes a standing ovation. Sometimes you gotta fight for your right to jerky. You gain +4 boldness. Yeah, I didn't know there was an achievement to only go for the characters. Alright, Danny, I don't even need to say, do I?
Yes.
You sit down to enjoy a nice, normal meal at the Spooky High cafeteria. As usual, lol JK, something fucked up is always going on here, as today is no different.
Can I have both of them?
Hello, Vanilla. Did you want to come sit with us and our imaginary friend? No one else is here.
Their imaginary friend roars and the whole cafeteria shakes.
Okay, Vanilla, you have some smarts. You're probably going to figure this out pretty quickly. Why do we have a wild beast under our table? Why don't you take a guess? He's asking you to guess because we totally forgot our plan. What? No, we didn't. Shut up. We were going to teach you the piano, or maybe the saxophone? I lost my notes.
No worries, no notes needed. You know exactly what they should do with this wild beast. Put him in a sports jersey and let's rock, or turn it into the next Monster Chef champion. That is a play for Master Chef.
I feel like it's
Definitely
the second
Damien.
one.
You want to do
Yeah.
Monster Chef?
Yes.
Good idea.
Kick-ass idea. Which was obviously ours. You're right, that was our idea. Hooray, we're geniuses. And I have just what we need here. Training montage music.
Suddenly you start a training montage, which the three of you try to teach cooking to the wild beast. You suck at it since you're not big chefs yourselves, and also because it's a wild beast and it keeps devouring people and wreaking havoc. But it's quite an epic training montage. Afterwards, you're all sitting excited in front of a portable TV. The Monster Chef show is about to start, and you're holding cute supportive signs, and you even got yourself custom-made t-shirt of the wild beast.
Whoa, this is the big day. Also, how is that we trained the wild beast and it's now on the TV, on the show if it's still noon and the cafeteria time hasn't even ended? Scott, time works in mysterious ways when it comes to training montages. Okay, boys, I only hope it isn't a souffle challenge. We know the wild beast isn't good at souffles.
The wild beast isn't good at anything aside from devouring people and wreaking havoc. You quietly watch the show. The challenge is Beef Wellington.
Fuck yeah, no souffle!
Not so surprisingly, once the challenge begins, the wild beast just starts to devour the other contestants and destroys the show set. You see the judges screaming, "Who the fuck let a wild beast enter the competition?" The wild beast is disqualified.
Well, I guess that's it. We might not have won the cash prize, but we won the most valuable of prizes. The prize of laughing at a wild beast fucking up everything on the Monster Chef set, which is a memory we'll cherish forever.
Is Damien ready to cherish memories that include you? Wowee! Our last trade places. Occupation. Streamer. God, it's
I was going to pick that.
Bitch, I'm the one who's live. I'm going to steal that.
I'll do my own. I'll do art director.
Okay, so we have streamer and art director.
Zoologist.
Oh, clever.
Ooh.
Fancy. That is...
Nurse practitioner.
Okay. Player orders decided based on how funny a TV show called America's Next Select Occupation would be. America's Next Streamer.
Yeah, I got this in the bag, mate.
America's
Oh.
Next... Damn
I think
it.
it's between Sarah and Neon.
Okay, but come on. America's Next Streamer, where we have to dive into people's streaming setup and see how they do shit, and the cash prize is like winning an ultimate streamer setup or some shit.
What was Neon's again?
Zoologist.
Zoologist.
We shouldn't debate too long because we don't have a lot of time for Helix, so...
I'm leaning on saying Neon, Sarah, Danny, me.
You know what? I'm down for that.
Yeah.
And you go last. Okay. This is last turn. Shop is closed. This is your last chance, everyone. This will wrap up every secret endings. As you can see, it's gone. So, and we also have the best song of the game. So, Neon, where is your final choice going before we do the prompt selections?
I'm going to the classroom.
All right. All right. Amazing Creative blows your mind. It ends up being a sensation on YouTube. Your teacher gains 10 coolness, but who cares? He's not trying to romance your classmates. Or is he? We hope not. Oh, you also gain 2 smarts. Afterwards, Liam walks up to you extremely nonchalantly. It's ridiculous how little he cares about this walk. Sorry, I'm talking fast.
Take a drink of water.
Yeah, we need to wrap this up because Helix has, I think, like about 15 minutes.
Okay, water drink. After considerable thought, I've come to the conclusion that you're not a complete poser. And seeing as I could use a partner for my tragically hip late night excursions, consider yourself invited. Tonight, 3 a.m., I'm sure you'll have no trouble coming up with an appropriately underground destination. I mean, it's not like I don't know any cool places to go or anything, just want to give you an opportunity to prove yourself.
Liam vanishes in a cloud of mist and angst. You've got 12 hours to choose the trendiest spot nobody's ever heard of. You either need to choose Monstropolis, most exclusive nightclub, or the hottest, most underground nightclub of all, the Earth's core.
I feel like Earth's core might be bold, or maybe that's creativity.
The first one I want to say is creativity, and Earth's core is bold because it's kind of the Earth's core.
My first one then.
First one,
I'll
Liam?
go with the first one.
All right.
Nightclub.
You have passed your final check. You meet Liam at the front of, that. Precisely 3:18 a.m. Being on time is for posers. It's a club so exclusive you even haven't heard of it before. You had to snag an invite from a time-traveling version of yourself from the future. Monstropolis Hippest Club is a satanic diaper orgy inside a decommissioned ravioli factory run by mice who love disco. Liam takes one look at the magnificent entryway made of stolen whale carcasses and the concept of entropy, and his jaw drops. That's just a key smash.
I don't know how to say that.
A gasp, maybe?
I thought it was a myth. I've heard rumors that they've got everything here. Used cribs, police brutality, the entire frozen food aisle from a discount supermarket. My God, they even got a downstairs sub-dungeon where you can relax in the human jacuzzi. I mean, this is pretty cool, I guess.
In case you were wondering, a human jacuzzi is when you sit in a circle while a bunch of naked people spit hot water at you. You ain't two creativity in one fun.
God,
Oh,
no.
that's kind of nasty.
Get me over here so I can get my Unfortunately, I didn't get the achievement for partying every turn because frickin' girl was here. Anyway, full crazy. I'm talking to Juan once again. I won't ever be as funny as Bob the Scary Clown. Well, jeez. I accept the challenge and I go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really, do you think that's how this works? Welp, it is. You gain 2 fun. From poor Bob.
Poor Bob.
I noticed Liam and Polly taking a break from the rave. You dance over to join them. Yo, we were just
I
talking
had to
about...
voice Liam so goddamn much.
I'm so sorry. We were just talking about the insane music festival we're going to this weekend. You going, right? Shit, you forgot to get tickets. They're probably all sold out now, and there's no way you can afford to pay a scalper. Obviously, you tell them that you're going, though. You've never let the truth get in the way of talking to hotties. Yes, I can't wait. All my favorite bands are gonna be there. Boo Radley, Imagine, a fucking dragon, and an actual dead mouse.
Personally, I'm most excited about Veggie Scales. Their lead guitarist is a cucumber. It's never been done before.
Oh, hello.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? Is it a grand ball?
Oh, sort of. It's like a grand ball, except everyone is more naked and the dancing is sexier, and there are a lot more drugs.
What is drugs?
You know what? You wouldn't understand. It's a peasant thing.
No, wait, this is perfect. You can convince Liam and Polly to invite Miranda to the music festival, maybe she'll cover your ticket too. Okay, the party happens in the forest, and there are no party virgins to be bewildered by it. Is it really a party? You know, guys, if we bring Miranda, her royal status will give us diplomatic immunity. Oh, God. I have no idea what these checks are.
Bottom sounds like smarts.
Okay, but what does the top say?
And top would be... Charm?
Well, considering my charm is I'm gonna take a risk. Oh, thank God.
Nice.
You mean no one will be able to...
I might be dead wrong on that first one.
You mean no... Well, I picked the one that had a smarts option. You mean no one will be able to arrest us? Oh my God, I could totally bring bazooka. I could totally bring bazooka blow.
You mean the drug's so illegal that even thinking about purchasing it is punishable by severe spanking?
Yep, that's why I think about purchasing it so much.
But it's so rare, it's so obscure, I need to do it! You could say I'm addicted to obscurity.
Worry no more. After a bit of bazooka blow, you will only be addicted to bazooka blow. Or dead. What do you say, Miranda? Want to come with us and keep us out of trouble?
Assuredly. May I ask again, what is drugs?
Oh, it's like party favors.
Yes, party favors for your brain.
I love party favors. I shall purchase some of this bazooka blow immediately.
Miranda, no, baby girl.
No sooner has Miranda thought about her purchase than the cops show up to spank you all. You're protected by Miranda's diplomatic immunity, but you let them spank you anyway just for fun. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness. Alright, Vanilla, your final turn.
Bathroom.
Alright. You don't respect anything. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny, big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monstrous act would instantly give you 500 boldness, but come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep the 2 boldness anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. Afterwards, Damien comes up and punches you affectionately in the shoulder.
Asshole, go to hell!
He knows the way to my
Like,
heart.
literally, my house is in hell and I'm inviting you over. Don't read too much into it.
I'm reading into it.
Only one problem. In order to get there, you kinda gotta damn your immortal soul. So, how about it? What crimes against God and man will you commit so we can hang out?
You need... Oh, I'm already damn. Look at your eyes. It feels so good. It must be a sin. I believe that is a charm check. I'll run over
yeah.
a bunch of nuns with a lawnmower.
What's the second one?
I think that's boldness.
First is charm, second is boldness, I want to say.
You have a much higher boldness.
Boldness, definitely.
Good choice.
Hell yeah.
Ah, yeah, the old nuns under the lawnmower prank. Classic. Let me know if you need to borrow my lawnmower. It's got monster truck wheels and a grenade launcher. These days you can never be too careful when you're mowing down nuns. You know they've started carrying nunchucks?
God damn it.
What is the world coming to?
I agree on that. With the help of Damien's nun mower, you're able to give a whole covenant of nuns, even if they're all black belts in nunjutsu. You gain 2 fun and 1 money from the collection plate. Helix, it is your
Funny.
final turn.
Send me to the gym.
You got it. Epic dodgeball magnet plays. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. Explain to her that in many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain 1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off screen, and 2 charm. After that, it's time for the most important part of school, visiting Scott's Kingdom of Furry Animals as promised.
Yes.
When you get to the forest, you find that most of the trees have been decorated with a beautiful, intricately drawn pictures of an even more muscular than life Scott having various kinds of sex with various different giant furry animals.
Felix, my royal advisor. Here to royally advise me while I sit on my Scott throne and rule over my Scott friends.
Oh no.
Aren't these sweet little furry forest creatures devoted to me? It makes my tail wag with joy.
It is at that point that one of the sweet little furry forest creatures gain giant head falls off, revealing a very startled-looking mummy. Yep, Vera called it. A bunch of kinky furry people doing furry stuff in the woods.
What just happened? Is you hurt? Is my little panda friend hurt or was my panda friend never a panda friend at all?
Oh, no. Scott would be losing his pure joy and innocence over some furry, shitty costuming skills. Not on your watch, not today. You think quickly.
One of my stats, that guy.
The last one.
The second one, because I think that's charm. Scott, that panda must have been a cursed prince, and now you've turned him back into a person.
Good.
Yes.
I've heard about those kind of curses before. And I broke the spell with my love for my furry friends. As their king, of course, I don't love them in the way. They draw me loving them. They are very interesting pictures, though. Thanks for helping me out, Helix. I guess I love you too, in a way.
And you guess you love him too, and you love getting 2 fun and 1 smarts. All right.
I love how it says wink out
The
loud.
monster prom draws near. Neon, who are you taking to the prom?
I'm going with the vampire.
You are taking Liam to the prom. Will you ask Liam to the prom?
E.
My choice. Obviously, I'm taking Polly. I hope my fuck-ups don't screw it. Vanilla, who are you taking?
My crazy bastard. Get over here.
Are you taking Damien to prom?
Yes.
And finally, Helix.
The pupper.
You are taking Scott to prom. All right, Neon. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you.
That's so quiche and cliche. That it's actually hip. Yeah, let's go to prom together. What a retro thing to do, right? I can wear a tuxedo and all. It's gonna be wonderful.
How ironic.
But in an ironic way.
I might end up.
You get the normal ending with Liam. You and Liam
Cute.
spent the night discussing obscure 70s TV shows and Hungarian literature. You both laughed a lot, and for once, Liam seemed to genuinely enjoy himself without the need for posing or judging other people. You notice his hand gently touching yours, and you know Liam well enough to know it wasn't accidental. Maybe falling in love isn't for posers after all.
Let's do this.
Oh,
Cute.
oh, I plucked up my courage. Please. Prom? Yes! Oh, thank God. It'll be a night to remember, boo. Well, it would be a night to remember if I wasn't going to get so drunk and high I most likely will remember the shit the day after. But that's why God invented selfies. Fuck yeah, I got my girl. Prom.
Hair down's cute.
I know prom was wild, but still not wild enough for the likes of you. So Close to dawn, you decide to keep partying and improvising a dope after party at an abandoned manor house. You partied with a group of classmates for days. Over time, people came and left. Some even died from too much partying. At one point, one of the deities of partying hard appeared, summoned by the deaths of your peers, which turned out to be sacrificed to him. He declared you his heralds and bestowed upon you supernatural rad party powers like endless confetti, whatever that means. Then he joined you, and y'all kept partying for another entire week because that's how you roll. Vanilla! You finally pluck up your courage and you ask Damien to prom with you.
Prom! Burning stuff and committing murder might be badass. But nothing as badass as following your heart and believing unapologetically in love. Let's do this! Let's live our lives with zero regrets! Prom, here we go!
Prom night was awesome. You and Damien reflected on all the fucked up misadventures you had over the past few weeks. You've definitely been at your worst self. After some laughs, you conclude, well, I'm definitely going to hell. He stayed silent a bit after that, and then he asked, wait, that's a line from Damien.
You know what? I see no problem with that.
Best night ever. Here we go, Helix. That was unexpected. You unveiled the first secret ending.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm not sure, bro. I have a kingdom to rule, and attending prom doesn't seem very responsible as a ruler. I don't know about history. Maybe some other king or queen has stopped ruling their kingdom to attend prom? I should check. I mean, I think you're the person I trust most, and I'd love going to prom with you. But my kingdom? Sometimes a good teammate has to make sacrifices for the team. You know, the teammate is me and the team is my kingdom. Oh, and the sacrifice is not going with you to prom. I truly am sorry. Sometimes there's not enough space in one scar for both ruling a kingdom and love. Bye.
Scott leaves and
you swear. Oh right, that's you.
You swear you saw a manly tear running down his cheek. It's okay. No. You started this to seduce Scott, but now you put more value on his happiness and on his pursuit of a career as a king of a totally fake kingdom. You stay by his side as the best furry conciliaires that has never existed. Your relationship with Scott strengthens, and in the end, his kingdom sees that. There's the secret ending.
Oh my god.
Scott thought his kingdom and love weren't compatible, yet it seems to be quite the opposite. Scott's subjects started drawing lots of suggestive art pieces depicting the two of you. Facing that explicit art made you rethink the nature of your relationship, and it ended up being closer to all that not safe for work art.
Oh.
And
you blipped for a second,
you
but you're
blipped
fine.
out for a moment.
Oh, maybe it's a good thing.
You're good, no?
Anyway, we got, guys, that is game. We all ended up getting our dates to prom.
Oh yeah.
So Splash got most likely to never be understood, and Liam's quote, Old Pond, Frog jumps in, the sound of water. We experienced 35 of the 422 events and 35 of the many outcomes. And we got one new secret ending. Me, Danny,
Nice.
and Neon all got normal endings, and thank God we did.
Hell yeah.
So, that is the end of the game, Helix. Thank you for... I'm so glad we wrapped this up before you needed to go. That
Just
is
in time.
first term. So, this is just the ending. Life happened and it was wonderful. Oh god. So they did go on to write that cheesy fanfic of Two Lights, like we talked about at the beginning of the game.
The little pre-credits thing, like, pulls back on some of the stuff you did in the events.
So half the characters are shirtless, for all the right reasons. They even found
Hell yeah.
peace in the most unexpected way. He kept punching everything until one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. And Polly graduated from doing a lot of shit, and now she appears to hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. Oh, it was such a good ending, you guys.
Yeah.
We were young and unafraid. That is the ending, so I'm so glad. I'm mad. Y'all were not... Chat was not mean. Nobody sabotaged one another. We were too nice.
Well, the sabotaging usually happens when you're targeting the same character.
And unfortunately, I think we all just went into our own lanes for quite a bit.
Yeah, all of them were pretty separated. besides the lunch table then.
I do appreciate you for playing. I hope you find a way out of here and go do what you need to do. Ottergon's stuck here, unfortunately.
I am unshackled by these things.
You have a good time, Helix.
I wish thee good luck on
Thank
everything
you.
need to
See you later.
See you later.
do. Bye. I'll be back when
Bye.
you do the MSQ later, Danny.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Might be in the middle of it. Bye.
No worries. Bye.
Well, at least one person.
I had to go pee.
Okay, yeah, we're on break before we start the next game.
I do have to be at a meeting in 2 hours.
We're gonna do a short game, and a short game is not gonna be 2 hours.
Eek.
So we're probably gonna get one more short game, and then we're going to end. And I'm gonna go send you guys somewhere else. So the question is, I've noticed someone's missing. Oh yay! I got the ending picture. Yes! I love it. Yay! Yay! Oh, and for finishing that, we've unlocked a new item for the shop, which can unlock a new ending. You have just unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons. This is about to get weird. And 12 new images in the gallery. So we have the standard stuff. We see, so every ending we get, we will unlock the new picture. Let's see. We have most of the Polaroids, but we got this one at the end. So there's a ton of Polaroids. We got more art, we got this stuff, like the character models and such. Oh yeah, so you can unlock concept art and such like that. Like all of this, the things that you unlock during the game. And of course the fan art page. We have some really nice fan art here of Vera. Did we unlock anything else? Fan art kind of unlocks, and then we have the monster sonas, which were done by fans, which these are just here. So we are going to wait for everyone to come back, and then we are going to continue the game, and we're gonna see if maybe we can rope one more person in since we're down a player, because this game is very fun with 4 people. The next game will only be a 2-week, everyone, so keep that in mind. So we're not going to be playing as long as the last game, because these games are very long, and if we had more time, we would absolutely play another long game, but we do not have 2 hours.
Eek.
Okay, so 9 isn't online right now, which means she might not be making it, but I just want to thank you guys so much for being supportive, and we are still raising money for Gamers Outreach. I promise every stream on this is not going to be as inappropriate, but this game is just very inappropriate. Believe me, the other games are worse than this, I assure you. There's a reason the other games have family-friendly mode. I would just like to say I'm very proud to be one of the ambassadors for the Spooktacular Streamathon, and it is an honor that I am allowed to do this every year. This is my 2nd year doing this. We are raising money for Gamers Outreach, which is an absolutely wonderful charity to help kids in hospitals get go-karts and make visits to the hospital a lot less scary. Our goal overall, as all creators across the platform, are trying to raise $200,000, and my goal is to raise $1,000. If you guys want more information about my goals and incentives, you can click on the link in the pinned comment at the top of chat, or click on my About Me panels below and find more information about the Spooktacular Streamathon. We will be streaming all month long a variety of games, while also Ottergon here is trying to figure out how she can get out of this situation, because I think I'm stuck here until I can find a way back to the pond. It is a bit of a conundrum that I've been turned into this, although I do admit it is a nice transformation. I might have to keep this for later dates. It's quite a nice job, I must say. This distorted reflection does have good taste, at least. At least they didn't mismatch my colors.
What would happen if they did? They would just be shiny colors?
I would
like
be,
a Pokemon?
I would probably be very upset. I'm just still a little confused about all the souls things, though. I don't know why. I'm not used to being a human, as you guys can tell, or I guess a ghost. I don't don't even know what I really am right now, really. I don't know why they dragged all of you into this. I'm so sorry you guys got dragged into this trouble with me.
I'm so fluffy.
It sounds like you're pretty happy with what you got turned into.
Though there is the existential question of how am I talking without a mouth?
Maybe the mouth's just hiding under all that fluff.
Maybe.
That's the real thing. Oh, God.
Yee.
I still am confused why Helix got turned into a puppet, though. That was weird. This Discord has a weird sense of humor, it seems.
Indeed.
I'm just as confused as you are, believe me.
Probably different levels of confusion.
I guess now is the time. I guess we could show the thumbnail, because I don't know if Nine's going to be able to get to this realm with us, because I know she really was excited for Monster Prom.
Maybe next Monster Prom stream.
Maybe. Though I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any more this month.
Hmm.
I guess we could show the thumbnail. That was a lot of work. At the very least. Seems Discord is just as much an artist as you, Neon. So if we go over here, everyone, we can show the beautiful thumbnail that was put together, everyone, for these streams. I couldn't reveal this thumbnail until we did this because, well, it just appeared in front of me, first of all. But, things aside, this game is a lot of fun. I highly recommend picking it up. There are 3 games in the series. They are all really fun, and it's really fun to get together a bunch of friends and play this game together. Like, it's a stupid fun game, you guys. I highly recommend you pick this game up if you can. Also, if you just want to have a really funny night with a group of friends, just go for it. Highly recommended that you do that. It looks like it might just be a 3-player game for this next run. I think chat's a little too sleepy to get involved in a game. Also, I really don't want to bungle with the chat because this game would take 3 hours. No offense, chat, but we kind of need to make snappy decisions because unfortunately, as much as I love this game, we are on a bit of a tight schedule today.
Oh, I just realized something.
What did you just realize?
I don't have one ear. One of my antennas is a gosh dang quill.
Oh.
Jeez, no wonder I was half hearing.
No, that actually makes a lot of sense. That is really weird. I didn't even notice that this entire time.
Why distorted reflection?
Yeah, what's the deal with that? I'm assuming that she can hear us, or whatever they are can hear us talking. What the heck is up with taking away Ava Neon's hearing? You know she needs that. And there she goes laughing again. Okay. Well.
Oh, she typed in guest star chat.
Oh, God.
A while ago.
More?
Uh,
Oh, I already read that. Congratulations on your win, everyone. The plot continues to move forward because of you. I don't like the sound of that, like, at all. I love that she was also trying to get involved in any of the arguments we were doing. I don't believe you're playing the game. You're just taunting us from outside the realm. I blame the golden cube for this. Now, I would like to note that, things aside, Ottercon knows pretty much most of the endings in this game. It's very hard to get some of those secret endings. You need to, like, actively talk to the character, and it's even harder to get secret endings in a short game.
oh, I bet.
So, the thing is, secret endings need at least 3 turns, like 3 interactions to set it up. Also, some secret endings will actually mess up with other things and will prevent things from happening. Like, there's one ending with Polly. I won't spoil it because I know I want it because it's like one of my favorite endings with Polly. There's a reason I like her so much, not just because she's a party animal. One ending is even after when you start this ending, she's unable to be talked to, like at all, during lunchtime. And whoever she's sitting with does not get any interaction time, meaning nobody gets to interact. I also mentioned this earlier, but Ottergon knows there are some endings that will downright block people out of getting certain characters. There's one ending that involves 3 characters, so if you are trying to go for one of those characters, if someone is starting that secret ending, you cannot get them no matter how hard you try. It's an underhand tactic if someone is new to this game and doesn't know about that. You can keep this information from them and tell them, hey, look, I'm on a secret ending, and not tell them that the characters that they're trying to date are also involved in the secret ending. There's one ending that screws everyone out of it because it involves all of the characters of the main cast. And only one person can get the ending. I also believe, and I could be wrong on this, and Helix can't correct me right now, I believe if a character is on track to get a secret ending, secret endings will always take priority over normal endings. So if someone, let's say if both me and Helix were on track to get an ending with Scott, because Helix had a secret ending, his would take priority. And I would not get a date to prom with Scott. I believe each character has about 2 to 3 to 4 secret endings. And I'd like to also note, some of these endings are locked behind the fact that we don't have the items to access it. I believe to get to Polly's final secret ending, I need to get other endings with Polly in order to unlock it. And I don't believe it counts getting the standard endings. I would like to say, everyone, thank you all so much for all the love and support we've been getting tonight. It really does make my night. I am curious if Danny wants to go for second term once they're back. Second term has 2 additional characters, which means we will be locked out of some endings. I will say we'll probably be playing a lot of Monster Prom in our own time, chat, once I figure out how to get out of here, to play this and gain some more endings so we can kind of spice things up. I might even play on my own just to unlock a bunch of endings because I generally know how to get a lot of the secret endings. I just had to remember how to do them. Which, yes, you can play this game on your own just to unlock endings. And I believe there's an achievement for staying at one spot the entire game. So if I was able to go to the outdoors every round, I would have gotten an achievement for doing that. I won't say too much, but I do know Damien has some of my favorite secret endings, and they're both really good. And I know Liam has a couple, but I know the least about Liam's secret endings because I've never actively gone out for him. Like, I like Liam, don't get me wrong. It's just, he's not my cup of tea. Don't even get me started. I don't even remember some of Vera's endings. I remember the ones that I have seen when we all used to do this together on another server, and how wild some of these endings can be. Oh, I hear a bun coming back. Hello, Vanilla.
Hello.
So I tried to contact Nine. It doesn't look like she's able to find her way to this realm we're stuck in.
I don't know how it got here either.
I don't know either, but I think it's distort. Either way, Danny, we have time for one more short game. And I'm proposing, do you want to try second term DLC with the 2 additional characters that you can date?
Yeah.
Alright. I will
Let's do a short one if that's okay.
Yeah, we were going to do a short
So
game.
I need to eat.
Because we need enough time to cool down, and we're only going to have 3 players this time since we couldn't get any contact with 9. So we're only going to have 3 players. We're doing second term, and we're doing a short game, which is only around 70 minutes.
Yeah, that'll give me enough time to
Alright,
eat.
so this was the same. Alright.
You won.
Yep, always player 1. So, we are still going in order?
Yeah.
You want to be funky little fella?
I'm funky little fella.
Funky little vanilla. If I could spell. With your funky little pronouns.
Funky.
Now, who do you want to be, Neon?
My usual splashy self.
Okay, so you're gonna go with the same character as last time. Okay, so
Yay!
the change with this is we have new stuff. As you see, there are 2 new characters here, Danny. So
TV man.
So we only have 2 weeks this time. We have our good boy Scott.
Oh.
He's such a good boy. We have our Miranda. Yeah, they amped it up. Look at my girl. We love her. There's Damien. Peep, peep, peep.
I will be going for someone different though.
Here is our new character, Zoe, forever? An Elder-Rich cutie who went from endless deity of the Dark Realms to ultimate fangirl. So she's actually an item in the first term that you have to unlock. And then they put her in second term as a dateable character. Calculester, I want you to listen to his voice, Danny. You're gonna scream when you hear who it is. It's a little...
Who's it?
It's... Does anybody know? Top of the morning to you, laddies!
He's mine. Everyone back off.
Yes.
He's mine.
Calc is voiced by the one and only Jacksepticeye. He has some of the funniest secret endings. I don't remember what his stats are, so good luck.
I would love to voice him.
So, we have 2 weeks to wow them. Don't even try for secret endings, but yes, you have 2 new dateable options. I don't remember their stats, and I know the pop quiz is slightly skewed because now that we have more than 6 candidates, this pop
what's
quiz...
his name?
Calculester Hewlett-Packard. But
am I allowed to look it up?
you can look it up if you want to do that. But be careful because his secret endings are so goddamn funny. Okay, if you got to choose, how would I die? So if you're gonna go for someone different, I might try to go for Damien because I do know some of his endings are really funny.
I'm looking. Damn, it doesn't say.
How I die is irrelevant as long as I'm allowed to haunt my enemies for the rest of eternity. Vanillo, how would you die?
Honestly, I gotta give a call back to my TED Talk.
Oh my god, that's... And Neon, how would you die?
Death is simply a concept.
Okay, oh good, I got boldness. Okay, you've stayed late at the office. There are 5 people left and suddenly they start to get naked for no good reason. What do you do? Let's see. Let's see. Propose to play not so well-known version of the all-time favorite sexy Cluedo.
Calculus like smarts.
Well, that does make sense. What will you pick about this strange
I
thing?
stayed late at the office. I finally left Sunny. Well,
I love that because you're a snack.
but I'll do second one.
You also want to do that one. Neon, what do you do in this situation?
I shout attempt and fail at casual conversation.
Okay, so we both got fun and then Neon got creativity. Okay, so because there are 2 new candidates, your character might not be on this option because there are 8 sweethearts and only 6 options. So what would be a killer accessory? You know what? Fancy brass knuckles. I have a feeling that's Damien. Well, gee, I wonder which one is Calc. Which one is Calc, I wonder. Remember, this is...
Obviously, Sailor Moon's Match Quad. No, I'm just kidding.
No, this is...
The Logitech G560.
This is for the starting heart.
Best RGB gaming speakers.
Now, what do you think would be a killer accessory, Splash?
Sailor Moon's magic wand.
Okay, we all got it. So you...
Yeah.
So, Splash, you have a starting heart. Oh, and they have one more little question, by the way. Because there are so many answers. So, you got a starting heart in Zoe, I got a starting heart with Damien, and you got one with Calc. Anyway, your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with an idea for a great gift. see. Let's see. The head of their that has to be Damien is the head of their fiercest enemy. This might not have calc on there, Danny, so this will all give you.
I don't think it would.
This is for the other candidates that weren't on the previous questionnaire, so you can have a starting heart in 2 different people. So I'm being very risky going all in on Damien.
And our commission.
I have a feeling that's Liam. What is your choice, Neon?
I'm gonna go with a silly toy.
Okay. Oh, wow. You actually got a heart with...
Oh.
I got a heart with Vera. And, you... Alright. So, if I remember correctly... Yeah, Damien just likes boldness, so... You know where I'm gonna be sitting most of the time. I don't respect anybody. I also love... Also, notice she drew fire graffiti on the door. That's the same text. So, let's see. Later, I see Damien packing a bag.
Should I do him?
Can you handle him? He's pretty gravelly and low.
I'll try my best.
Okay. Remember, this is Mono's voice claim.
That's not helping. I'm going away for the weekend. To detention. I have fucking detention again. Why? Just because I rigged the teacher's lounge door with booby traps that poured a silky piss on whoever opened it? I mean, I didn't even set anything on fire this time. Let me spill the tea. This school is strict as fuck. Anyway, just brainstorming some ways to keep things interesting beyond fucking ditching.
Let's see. Okay, I need to think on this one. Obviously, well, if I pick any... So I will fail any creativity checks because I have a creativity of 3.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fun and boldness and smarts.
Yeah, I think just do it. Ditch. Yeah! Just
Damn,
ditch.
why did I think of that?
Just ditch.
I mean, I just did, but I didn't consider it as a serious option. If I skip detention, what are they going to do? Give me detention?
True.
I could do anything. Make a bonfire out of the decks, jerk off into the potions,
Oh my god.
Fucking metal.
and I'll just skip detention forever and wreak as much havoc as I want. Fuck yeah, havoc!
Well, you may have created a monster, but at least he's your monster. I gained 2 smarts and 1 boldness. Vanilla, where would you like to go for your starting turn?
To crash, please.
You wish to go to class. You listen to your elders. This is typical test. Also, look at your little Oz buddy, your little ghost
I
buddy.
know.
Oz is so cute. Oz is best boy. That's his canon name, by the way. Now you've got a problem, though. You've got to do a group math presentation with calculator, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia. And none of you are the least bit prepared. I forgot about you, Dahlia.
I'm incensed. Is not a math a subject, and yet we behave as if we are its subjects bending to its will. Calculator, as your computer, can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate us a presentation? How would he sound?
We never decide on a voice for Calc. It changes every time he's in the game.
Yeah, I'll just talk normally. First of all, that is racist. Second of all, I too anticipated that this group project would pose me no difficulty. That is entirely learned of our topic.
You mean why 3V is the coolest number in the alphabet?
In hindsight, it was probably an error to allow you to select our topic. 3V is not a number.
Sure it is. It's the number between 3 and 5.
You're thinking of the number 4.
Oh, yep. My bad.
But it's far too late now to change the topic of our presentation. What shall we do?
Never surrender, Scotty boy. We'll make 3 into a weird number with our fist. Dahlia is a bit of a rival to Damien, and she's fucking awesome.
That's not how numbers function.
Oh yeah, says who?
Math?
Well, then it looks like we'll just have to conquer math with our fist.
Conquest. Yes, that's more like it.
I want to help. I love helping.
I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deducted a true friend would do.
Okay, great. Everybody's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you actually supposed to conquer math? With our fist or with biological warfare? I'm pretty sure with our fist is boldness, and you have 3 of that.
Second one.
With biological warfare?
Yes.
Very smart. The biggest challenge in your war against math is that math is an abstract concept, and thus difficult to fight war against. Lucky for you, biology is also an abstract concept. Problem solved! Using a moldy sandwich, an ancient copy of The Origin of Species, and some hardcore pornography, you summon the avatar of biology to aid you.
My knight in shiny armor.
Yes, go for it, biology. Defend my honor. And look there, the physical manifestation of math has stepped out of the chalkboard in a cloud of polynomials and pencil shavings.
I still say we could have done this with our fist.
Oh no, math has delivered a wicked right hook to biology's face. My poor champion.
Don't worry, guys, it's nothing good old-fashioned cheerleading can fix. 2, 4, 6, 8!
No, Scott, you're only making math stronger. He's got biology in a headlock.
Sorry, I mean, B-I-O-L-O-G-Y, punch that sucker in the eye! Yes, punching!
It's working. Biology has the upper hand. Keep chewing, Scott, keep chewing.
Tree! Aggressive! Tree! Aggressive!
When'd you get that far? It is done. Biology has conquered math. I will calculate the probability of this occurrence, but it no longer seems possible to calculate anything.
Luckily, Spooky High has a backup math generator for emergencies, so you're still able to gain 2 boldness and 1 charm.
Let's go.
Alright, Neon, it is your turn.
Hey, no!
Sorry. Almost meditating over here. Let's go to the gym.
Alright, the gym for you. I forgot how good Frankie looks when she's throwing a ball. Anyway, you get a spectacular comeback, and you're a natural born leader, and you gain your 2 charm. Zoe is catching up on the latest development on Pirate Splash in her Spooky High Sea fanfic when suddenly a portal opens up. Oh, God. Why are you here?
Oh, God.
Oh, God. I do not have the gusto to do this man's voice. He's too peppy even for me.
I wouldn't be able to.
You know what? How about we all just let him not be voiced? Because Helix is the only one who can voice this man.
I feel Helix is the only one that can do him justice, I think.
So we are not going to do this
I
man
can
any-
try.
Do you want to try, Neon?
If you want to try.
Sure.
Yeah.
Never fear, the interdimensional prince is here. I have come to claim my bride. Or husband, or non-binary life partner using the terminology of their choosing.
He's a douchebag, but he respects pronouns.
The interdimensional prince? I love when he pops up. He always had so much wacky drama.
Wait a minute. Weren't you previously Eldritch Horror and subsequently trapped in a totem deity, Zagoid?
Yeah, that's actually a thing.
Yes, that was me.
You devoured my grandfather molecule by molecule, turning every atom of his existence into a million scarab beetles before crushing them and snorting them like powdered corpses.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's totally not me anymore.
No, it was magnificent! And now here you are in the body of a high school girl, but of legal age to consent, which is exactly my type! Come, my beautiful devourer of worlds, be my horrific bride!
Oh no, Zoe is such a Spooky High fan, she might agree to marry the prince just fanfic purposes. Better stop this right now. You can either say, be careful, Zoe has been married 17 times before and eaten every one of her spouse's minds, or why get married when you can bounce on this trampoline?
That second one definitely seems like fun. What the heck would that first one be?
I have no idea.
I would. Yeah, it's not my 3rd time playing. I have no clue.
Zoe's stats are weird.
Yeah. I mean,
Just go
Look
off.
it up.
I'll go trampoline. Fudge it.
Okay, trampoline it is. Thankfully, because this is the beginning of the game check, you have enough fun to pass that.
Trampoline? I love trampolines!
Prince!
Sorry, I was looking at something.
As do I, my blushing bride. I love whatever you love. That's how good relationships work, right? You just pretend to like whatever the other person likes until the one of you dies.
God, his writing is so good.
Whatever, here we go.
3 of you run over to the trampoline that was in this location for some reason because Spooky Eye and begin to bounce.
This is more fun than tasting the fear seeping out of every pore of my trembling prey.
I can jump higher than I can jump higher than I can jump higher.
At that moment, the prince jumps so high that he is swooped up by a giant falcon. A giant falcon that immediately flies into the engine of a jumbo jet plane. Yikes, that probably hurt. But it probably wasn't fatal. The prince is immortal, right? Or is he just interdimensional? It's hard to keep these things straight. Fuck it, he's probably fine. You get 2 boldness and 1 smarts. You also get a gorgeous giant falcon feather that floats down from the sky, but that's not usable in this game. But just be aware for the rest of this run, you totally have a falcon feather in your pocket.
Heck yeah.
Video game! Splatoon!
Fuck. Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, fuck. This, me and Danny had the same brain of both games.
I was gonna do that.
How to Train Your Dragon, the Wii version.
Ah.
The what game?
How to Train Your Dragon, the Wii version.
Oh, yes, yes.
Player orders decide on based on how difficult it would be to teach a person from ancient Sumeria, brought to life only for this purpose, how to play this video game until they become a pro gamer. Splatoon isn't hard to teach, you know. I mean,
I think Splatoon's probably the easiest to teach.
yeah,
among the
so I
three.
probably lose this.
Unless you go into like the really big stats.
Yeah, listen, if we talk about anarchy stuff, I'm gonna be here all month, so. Well, based on personal experience, I love you, Aura. This is not slander against you. Just let this be known. I love you. Final Fantasy is not an easy game to learn.
Any
Yeah.
MMO, if you're a baby like I was, is a lot. Very hard.
And Neon, I think you might have shot yourself in the foot a little bit because you picked a very weird niche game.
Well, it's basically a game where you get to design your own dragon and then mash buttons until somehow you win.
Neon, that sounds so incredibly easy to teach someone how to play. I think you just shot yourself in the foot there. I think, yeah, listen,
I think
you
you're
win.
second, so I'm first.
Yeah, because we're going to account teaching them how to play Anarchy in this. Anyway, it's lunchtime. So, Danny, you get to go first.
Ooh, funky middle table.
You want to go to Calc and Zoe? That's actually gonna...
That'd be interesting.
Well, Neon doesn't get to talk to Zoe. Calculator is enjoying a nice, quiet lunchtime charge because he doesn't eat. When Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question.
Hey, Calculator, I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which Spooky Eye vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right?
I'm friends with every person. Friendzo.
But, like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with?
That's a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people, and yes, I'm friends with them.
Oh, so vending machines have feelings?
Of course they have feelings.
Which feelings?
Oh, I do not know. I'm a terrible friend.
Oh man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together for my quiz, but how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings?
Either use pure logic or just look up their manuals online. Remember, this is to gain a heart.
Obviously the first one.
So use pure logic. How vending machines seem to give away things when you put money in them, so put coins and ask them about their feelings. Oh yeah, you can hear Jack. You can hear Jack in that.
So cute. This pure logic. Logic is sound. Vending machines have one input and one output. Let us use the input and scrutinize the output.
You go down to the row of vending machines, stuffing coins into each of them and seeing what comes out.
Oh look, this one's spit out an almond bliss.
This one seems to have dispensed an almond sadness.
And this one gave me an almond. Help me, I'm trapped in this immobile shell. Link sugar to eye schoolers, please kill me.
Understanding a friend's feelings. Enhanced.
You make a mental note not to buy any more candy from that third vending machine. Calculator is delighted with you. Though, so it's all good.
Lovely.
Give me my dames. You find Vera sitting in front of a pile of money instead of food. As usual, Damien Codor drops his own money pile and also some organs. I will voice Vera so you don't have to be talking to yourself this entire time.
Thank you.
Not bad.
Not bad, but I prefer to exert a little less effort for my income. Oh yeah, some characters got new outfits for this, by the way. A dejected swamp
I am
teacher
staring.
slumps over to the table and adds some money to Vera's pile.
Sorry, I have to take him in. Okay. Income? You mean this stuff? This is just what people throw at me to get me to stop punching them.
And this is what people throw at me to keep me from revealing what kind of porn they're into. I agree, the money is only secondary. The frowns on their faces are their own reward. Still, I'm always looking to improve efficiency.
Have you tried developing business contacts in hell? Your victims will even more terrified if they know death won't save them.
Yeah, but that doesn't work on the undead. For those, you need a priest.
A priest? You know how my family feels about priests. Ugh. I'm sick of terrorizing people one at a time. There's gotta be a way to terrorize everybody in the cafeteria at once.
And make money at the same time. I'm sure there is. That is, after all, the essence of capitalism. Well, geez, I wonder which option is Damien-oriented. Set the building on fire and charge an exit fee.
Great.
I'm surprised you didn't think of that, Damien. Damien, where'd he go?
Oh god. Hey, I'm back. I'm just setting the building on fire real quick. Did I miss anything?
You mentioned fire and he's gone. What about the rest of the plan?
There was a plan?
Not anymore. Damien, immune to fire as he is, continues to doing exactly what he was doing before the fire. Beating up people for their money and organs.
Let's go.
Neon, you have a choice to sit at one of 3 tables.
I will try my luck with the cat.
You want to go shopping.
I stole your girl, I'm sorry.
Money.
What would you like?
I don't know what she likes. I don't know what his stats
You
are.
can test your luck with the box. We also unlock this after getting a secret ending. This will unlock another secret ending. I do not believe it's Zoe oriented.
Yeah, I have to work on creativity and charm.
You could press your luck as well.
Gambling.
I will go with Bob Ross.
All right.
No refunds.
All right. Your creativity has been boosted. A movie. Okay, we got another
Another one.
movie. Let's see. I'm gonna
God.
be a little less specific this time. You know what? It's on my brain. The Sonic the Hedgehog movie.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Good choice.
I love
The
that
Hobbit.
movie.
What did you say, Neon?
The Hobbit.
Okay. Player orders decide based on how hard it would be to explain this language to an old person. Damn it, Neon wins that one because the Hobbit's so hard to explain.
They want it, yeah. Mine's just sarcastic, dry humor, which I feel like they'd like a lot.
Given the fact that now it seems that Lord of the Rings is now part of the classics stuff, and it has a book,
Well,
the old person might just know it offhand.
well, you know what? You get second, Vanilla, because explaining that would be so hard. I would.
Yeah.
Damn it! I shot myself in the foot again. All right.
Splish splash.
Dang it! Why do you have to be in the bathrooms, girl? All right, Neon, you get to go first this turn.
Send me to the gym.
All right. All right. Dodgeball match played. The battle, you spot a fail player. The team's discouraged. Okay. So we saw this before. You get 2 charm. So let's see what we got. So it's playing FOF. Oh God, I hate this dude.
Oh, not you.
Should I do it?
This is the scrubbiest nerd. Go ahead and give him the snottiest voice possible. Make him sound as bratty as possible because he's so annoying.
Let me take a drink, actually.
The entire group, everyone in the group who plays this game, we hate this motherfucker.
Ow. I was playing FOF. I'm Zoe, and I was playing FOF. I hope that stands for fuck off faker, because that's what you are. You're a faker.
What? How do you figure, Leonard? I was just trying to tell Splash how much fun I was having.
being a fake gamer girl. Actually, because if you were a real gamer girl, you wouldn't need to talk about how fun games are. You would just be playing them.
You understand his personality now, don't you?
A real fan doesn't go around shoving their fanness on people's faces. That's just what girls do. Because they're just doing it for attention.
Leonard, literally all that you do is try to prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this perfectly normal conversation.
Fake conversation.
Leonard!
Fake Leonard. No, wait. Real Leonard. Girls are just the fake ones.
So are you saying there are no real gamer girls?
I thought I had met one. Once. She wasn't like all the other gamer girls. Right up until she was. When the bitch friend zoned me. I went and dated some asshole Chad Chopaka.
Wait, how did that have anything to do with her interest in gaming? Poor Zoe, she's new enough to this whole being a high school girl that she has no idea that there is no reasoning with Leonards of the world. Not to be a white knight or anything, but you really should step in and find a way to distract Leonard so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming in peace.
Real.
So you can distract Leonard by finally creating the perfect real gamer girl profile on Twitter, or tell Leonard that you heard someone saying that there's no wrong way to play video games.
I like the second one.
Well, we gotta see what Neon wants to pick.
Ew.
What will you say to me? Splish, splash.
Literally, everyone in the group hates Leonard. He's so fucking annoying. Like, they make him hateable.
Nice.
Gamer girls aren't real.
God.
I'm gonna try the first one. Distract.
Distract. Good job. That was creativity.
Ooh.
You pull out your phone.
I didn't even know that was creativity.
You pull out your
Nice
phone
job.
and quickly create a Twitter profile of the first ever legitimate gamer girl.
And that's so is why you're stupid faker attention whore who... Oh, wait. Someone just followed me on Twitter. I must vent to them immediately. Real gamer girl 42069. Oh, sure. You're a real gamer girl. Real gamer girl. I'll be the judge of that. I'm a real gamer girl, not like all those other fake gamer girls. Most girls only play for male attention. Well, that's true. Likes having things explained to me at great length by nice guys, regardless of the depth of my own knowledge and experience on the subject. Finally, someone who appreciates a true gentleman. Dislikes criticism of the patriarchy, coming up with rebuttals rather than immediately agreeing with anyone pointing out my flaws. Now this is a true gamer girl. Excuse me, milady, but I must go to explain her own beliefs back to her. She says she's into that sort of thing.
Wow. Anyway, I was playing FOF the other day. So he gets to finish your story uninterrupted, and you get to learn about passions and interests. What a delightful way to gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
I take up the voice of Squidward during that, I realized.
No, good. You made him. Anyway, Vanilla, it is your turn. Where would you like to go?
I would like to go to class, please.
Please stop. New stuff you learn. That high school was all about doing stupid shit when your friend are trying to love. Who thought class could actually be useful? What a nice surprise. You gained a valuable lesson in 2 smarts. You notice calculettes are connected to another computer by many wires. You worry it might be a weird sex thing that could preclude from you doing weird sex things, so you decided to interrupt.
Oh, hello, friend Vanilla. Pardon the mess. I'm currently engaged in a rather delicate sub-project.
Oh my god, if this is what I think it is, you might be on track for a secret ending, Danny. I need to read the next text box carefully. I need to know.
What project, you ask? Why, the creation of a virtual reality.
This is a secret ending!
Let's go!
Calc secret endings, and it's my favorite one of the 2. Okay, Danny, you are allowed to look... Wait, don't look it up. It'll give away the... Oh God.
Coma Gamer
My
65
studies
is raiding
indicate
the
that the
pond with
best way
6
to improve my
viewers.
understanding of
Brace
organic life is to
yourselves.
simulate an entire universe full of it and observe the results.
Hello, we have been raided by Coma Gamer 95 with a party of 6. Hello, thank you for coming in. Dang, you were really hoping he decided that the best way of understanding organic life was to get naked with you. Maybe you could still salvage this though. We are playing Monster Prom. I hope you had a fun stream, and I hope you had fun playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, one of my favorite childhood games.
Please join me inside my virtual world, and I will show you around.
Now that's more like it. Alone in a virtual world with Cal? You wonder what sort of sexy body he's cooked up for himself in there. You put on a headset.
Oh. Hello, and welcome to my virtual reality.
Ah, thank you for the pets.
As you can see, I've already implemented real-time character rendering, sports clothes, and realistic physics. I'm beginning to worry, however, that my physics might be a bit too realistic.
I hope you had a fun stream, Kona. If you need to do post-stream care, you are free to do so. And thank you for sending everyone here.
Liam is perpetually discussing art and creativity, and it has caused me to wonder.
Oh yeah, thank you. I'm so glad you're streaming for the spooktacular streamathon as well. Koma, it's so nice being a part of this for my second year in a row as one of the ambassadors.
Should I merely be using the physics of the existing world, or should I innovate?
You tell him he should innovate, because that way you can tell him all your stupid physics ideas. First and foremost. Alright. So, his normal stats don't matter during secret endings, Danny, so I need to remember this carefully, because if you fuck this up, you will not be on the secret ending anymore. And Danny,
I don't know which one's the right one.
I don't know either. It's based on stats. Oh,
I'm gonna go back to my high school brain. Usually when they over-explain an answer, it's usually the correct one. So I'll do the second one.
You need to spruce up the original. Okay, Danny. And remember, because we're doing a short game, you need to get all of these, so you cannot visit the shop, I think. Oh! Damn it.
No!
So, sorry, Danny. I don't know what the other check was. I'm so sorry, Danny.
Interesting proposal indeed. Let us run a simulation to discover how much of a modification would behave. One moment, please.
A small pile of ravioli appears on the ground next to you. As you watch, it begins to grow steadily.
Oh dear, according to my calculations.
The condensation from your breath turns to ravioli. The little pasta pockets tumble to the floor, adding to the still growing pile.
Energy becoming ravioli cannot transform back into energy, which means...
Ravioli surrounds you. You cannot move. You cannot speak. You cannot even blink. Lister's muscle voice continues.
We are rapidly approaching the ravioli depth of the universe. Abort, abort.
Okay, you might not get the secret ending, but I forgot that Jack actually did that scream.
Oh man.
Virtual reality collapses around you, and you find yourself back in the real world. Lister's computer is a smoking ruin.
Your suggestion seems to be destroying my computer. This computer had a family QED. You're a terrible person.
You already knew you were a terrible person, but you didn't want Lester to know. Dang, you lose 2 fun and 1 charm. I'm sorry, Danny. It's okay.
I should have read them a bit more thoroughly.
It's okay. Yeah. Remember, secret endings don't really apply to their normal stats. There will be more chances, Danny.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna go here, because I do know Damien does like fun as well. But he also likes charm, but somebody already went to the gym. But also my boldness is pretty high. Danny, there will be plenty more chance to get that secret ending. But now you know that bottom check is creativity, so you have knowledge for next time this comes up.
I don't know. I just didn't know.
You see Damien...
God, that fucking outfit.
You see Damien had to punch some noob when suddenly a dimensional portal opens between the two of them. Why does he keep showing up today?
Neon!
Alright, I gotta roll up my sleeves again!
I want you to draw on that outfit, bro.
Way ahead of you. Anyway, voice Damien.
Oh yes, I was so used to Helix being here. Hey, what the hell? I was about to punch that noob.
There will be plenty of noobs to punch, my fearsome paramour, when you are mine.
What?
I have traveled across time and space to find a fit commander for my armies and for my bedroom.
Oh, you want me to come over to your kingdom so we can kill people and fuck?
Okay, You'll be back at Jennifer. See you later,
Put it
Coma.
quite so crassly.
Well, I would. That sounds doper than hell. Which isn't hard, because hell is lame. But still.
But Damien goes to another dimension and fucking kill people. How will he fucking kill people with you? There's only one thing to do. Okay.
The bad thing is that now my door is open.
Defeat the Prince's entire shitty army using nothing but Holander and grapefruit. Show Damien a picture of Prince's armies wearing clown shoes and ask the child. Oh god. I don't know what to
This
wear.
would be interesting.
I have high smarts and boldness, so I need to be careful. I don't want to screw this up.
I don't know.
I feel like bottom might.
I think it is.
I'm going to.
You should do that
I'm gonna go
one.
on my god. Oh, that was a creativity.
Ah!
Dang it! It's always creativity. You recall a full page of glossy photography that you saw released to Bad Armies magazine. You pull it out of your backpack and show it to Damien. Depicts the Prince's army wearing floppy shoes and assless chaps braiding the opposing force's hair.
What the fuck is this?
Opportunity, Damien. Any general can win a war with an army that's good, but imagine the glory of winning with a bad army.
Oh shit, you're right. Let's make them worse. Give them boxing gloves and dip their heads in concrete. Cut off some of their fingers. Make them all carry fake babies in order to understand the responsibility of parenthood.
That's the attitude I expect from a great warlord. Victory shall certainly be ours.
Alright, dude, I'm interested. Let us know when you made your army even shittier, and we'll go from there, yeah?
Agreed, my love, agreed.
You doubt the Prince wins many wars with that army, but he sure does seem to be winning Damien's heart. Darn it! I lose 2 charm and a boldness. Oh, God.
And this round.
Yeah, this is not good. Alright, let me
Hey,
look
yo.
at both of you. Okay, so Neon has good creativity and smart and pretty good charm. You actually know you have the better smarts.
I'm pretty even
you're pretty
fives all around.
Oh, 5s all around, but if it's a creativity check, I am picking Neon.
Don't pick me with creativity.
Okay. Is there anything more fun than a sleazy traveling carnival? Yes, apparently lots of things. I don't understand. I'm the best in sports, and ring toss is sport. Why am I not winning at the sport of ring toss?
Why am I not winning at the sport of burning this carnival to the ground and doing something cool with my weekend?
We're not leaving until someone wins me that adorable Harold McDougall erotic fanfiction dragon heat plushie. He's atomically correct.
I've calculated the odds of rain toss success, and they are 0.0005%. It would appear this game is rigged.
Rigged? That's great.
No, Scott, that's bad.
Why? Don't we need it to be rigged? You can't spell rigged with win, and you can't spell win without team, so if we just work together. I mean, no, none of that. Like, actually, none of that. But teamwork isn't a bad idea, and you decide to call upon your luckiest friend with the rigs, and you know who's lucky. Oh, God, I didn't look at your guys' money. Oh.
I was 5s all around besides on creativity.
Actually, wait a minute.
I bought the
That's
Bob Ross
right.
thing.
Yeah.
I remembered. All I had to do was look because it doesn't blip out the items. So I'm like, wait a minute. Danny hasn't bought anything from the shop.
Money bags make
Vanilla shows up in it. So to do what the extremely rich of Spooky High do best. Ignore the rules of society due to a feeling of entitlement and take whatever they want for themselves. Yeah, Calc's got
Calc.
He gets error screens. Go Vanilla, toss those rings, do that sport, win the thing, sport, ring that game. Vanilla sets up to the ring toss booth, rings in hand, and throws the rings into the Harney's face and then sucker punches him.
Oh my god. Fucking metal. Me? Oh. Thank you. No, it's just a turn of phrase. Don't worry about it.
Splash takes the Harold McDougall plushie and gives it to Zoe.
Look at this tiny
Oh my god.
He's so cute.
He sure is, Zoe. He sure is. Way to turn the day around. You two gaining +2 fun and 1 charm in the process.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay. Historical.
I don't know.
Can we?
anymore.
You know what? No, we're not doing this.
Can we do random?
Yeah. No. Fuck that. Well, I don't do historical. Sorry. Okay, so you and me just traded places. Alright. We need to make a comeback, Danny, because both of us failed the last event.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Give me the gym.
No, the cat's in class.
Yep, gym for you. You bet your charm. But you got your charm. In the next game, you end up on a team with Vera, Zoe, and Polly, the dream team. Oh yeah, I get to voice my boo! For ideal foursome, but for dodgeball, not so much. They don't really even seem to want to be here. Okay, I'm voicing two girls. You're back to Vera, Danny.
Okay. I can't believe we're stuck in this
Interminable.
mindable, sporting event when we could be doing something so much more productive.
Yeah, like hiding in a bathroom stall to learn my classmates' secrets to add them to my fanfic. Or hiding in a bathroom stall for sex reasons.
I was going to say taking over a small South American country, but each their own, I suppose.
Whatever, I bet you could do that in a bathroom stall too. You're smart. We won't be able to do anything in any bathroom stalls unless we stop this dumb dodgeball game. It's been going on forever. Okay. Seriously, I'm pretty sure I subjected the minds of my victims to eternal torments that were shorter than this match. You suspect that might be a bit of an exaggeration, but who cares? This is your chance to get in good with your dream team by dreaming up a way to end the match. Mustard Gas are convinced Coach that dodgeball has to stop because it's cultural appropriation?
That first one looks like smarts, and then mustard gas.
That screams like something bold. You have a boldness of 6, and I don't think that's high enough to pass a check right now.
Indeed. A cultural appropriation!
Good choice. It was Jesus Christ.
Who wants to do coach?
I have to get my plate of food, so y'all decide for a minute. I need to get my food real quick. Just a moment.
Do you want to do it, Neon?
Cultural appropriation!
Voice.
You say.
I can't imagine he looks when I see this dude.
Yeah.
Maybe we should let his pure raw energy just speak for itself.
Like, okay. Cultural appropriation, you say? Whose culture? What are we appropriating?
Perfect.
I had to conquer my inner FNAF. What the heck?
Have the champions awoken.
The weirdest combination of FNAF and Seal I've ever seen.
Okay, sorry, I had to just grab my food. Who's voicing Coach?
Neon.
I did.
Okay.
And yeah, she already did.
You tell him you'd love to answer that, but asking questions is also corporate radiation. From the Sphinx.
The Sphinx!
Oh, sorry. What did Splash just say about asking questions?
But you're asking questions!
Oh, just so because she's got snakes for her, you think that makes her not a Sphinx?
You're doing it too! Oh, I'm too confused! Dodgeball is cancelled!
Hooray, we win! Now let's all go to the bathrooms for various reasons. You guys have a great time fucking off in the bathrooms for the rest of the period. Good thing fucking off in the bathrooms isn't cultural appropriation. Or is it? Either way, you gain 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Let's do this.
God, I've got so much to make up. We're having another appetizer night. We have mini weenies dipped in barbecue sauce and egg rolls. I don't respect anyone. I would never kill a tiny big-eyed turtle, by the way. But I told myself that, so I got my boldness. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Damien playing with a big knife. Like he's trying to figure out where to stab himself with it.
What a noob.
Hey, why did you stop me? I was about to give myself a sweet body mod. You know, they say body modifications are forever, but the shock value sure isn't. I broke my horn off. My dad's all pissed off for what? 3 weeks?
Yeah, there's a story behind why he broke his horn.
Maybe I'm just going hard enough. Not going hard enough. I need something that will really freak everybody out, like a tattoo of my face. On my face. Not too subtle. Hey, you look like a deviant. Got any good ideas for sick body mod?
I forgot this was the gun hands choice. Okay, so I don't have any secret endings. I'm really sad because there's one where Damien does something so goddamn stupid and it's great. A tattoo of your face on the tip of your... Gun hand sounds bold, right?
Yes.
Yeah, gun hands.
Fuck
Gun
me, why did I think
hand.
of that? Have to kill robots at the school have gun hands, and they're fucking sweet. Like, I really don't use my hands for hurting people anyway. What do I need all these fingers for? Catch you later. I'm gonna chop off my hands with meat cleaver. I say hello to bullet handshakes.
Later you find Damien in the hall, punching lockers with his surprisingly regular hands.
It's so unfair. They won't sell me gun hands just because I've done a few too many murders. I guess just you and me, and our regular hands against the system.
You're actually sort of relieved that Damien didn't end up with gun hands, plus helping him beat up half the school to blow off steam is real bonding experience. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
I take some water. Damien's so hard.
Now you understand Helix's pain.
I do.
She's in the classroom. You're not on track for a secret ending anymore. I don't think.
I guess let's just do the library.
Right! A little money never hurt. Anyway, you are mining some bitcoins. Anyway, get that money. You see a calculator sitting at another one of the computers. He seems to be arguing with it?
Please stop fighting, you two. It's caused a 23% decrease in my great happiness.
You head over and ask him what's up. He looks as embarrassed as it is possible for a robot to look.
Oh, hello, friend. Do not be alarmed. It's just some family drama. As you're perhaps aware, I was once a simple library computer. These machines raised me. All the heart.
Yeah, I know he's cute. He does ASCII.
When I achieved bodily anatomy, my siblings remained here with our chief parental unit, CPU.
That's so cute.
Unfortunately, this has led to some friction. Observe.
Calculator directs your attention to the screen in front of him. You see a furious argument being conducted via text chat. Child process 002. You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna be a game VZ and nothing you say will stop me. CPU. What? Is the Microsoft Office suite not good enough for you? We paid good money to license that software. I don't want to be a dumb office computer. I want to have a top-notch processor and sexy but impractical case. And how much money does a gaming PC make, huh? You're so worried about money. What about fun? What about adventure? Anyways, with sweet GPU I can always mine Bitcoin. No, try to mine whatever my Bitcoin. It's a pyramid scheme. I forbid it. Can't tell me what to do. I'm gaming PC and nothing you say will stop me.
Oh no, they have entered an infinite loop. Please, friend, help me. What can I do?
Okay, go to the CPU's control panel and install the supportive parent .v3 firmware update. Just unplug the CPU. No more argument.
First one's a smarts one, I feel.
You want to go with that?
Yeah.
Very good. You've made a nice recovery.
Oh yes, of course. I wish the supportive parent update had existed while I was a child. Process. But as my dear old CPU always says.
If anybody is smart enough with binary code, you can translate.
Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture real quick and then figure it out.
Okay. Did you get a picture?
Got it.
Okay.
Alright, the update has been installed. Refreshing conversation.
What's the matter, Microsoft Office Suite? Not good enough for you? That is okay. I understand. You are my child and I love you. Oh, wow, thanks for understanding. What made you change your mind? My mind was changed via firmware update without my prior consent. It is fine. Calculus is all smiles, but you feel a little weird, forcibly altering the parent computer's personality. You mentioned your discomfort to Calculester.
What is personality? Mine is software. Body is temporary. Come, friend. Let us get some milkshakes and pretend to drink them.
Your brief moment of existential angst is overpowered by a strong desire for milkshakes. You gain 2 fun and 1 smarts.
TV show.
I don't.
God, I don't have to watch TV.
I guess I'll say My Little Pony because that's like the only thing I can think of. Friendship is magic.
Kitchen nightmares.
Good choice. Neon, any TV shows from you?
Total Drama Island.
Ooh.
What?
Total Drama Island.
Ooh, yeah.
How plausible of you for this show to secret plan by anti-vaxxers to convince the general audience that vaccines are a bad thing?
That feels like a Total Drama Island then.
Yeah, you know, I think Neon wins this one because that would make sense. Total Drama Island has some weird shit. Now, how are you going to explain Kitchen
What was yours
Nightmares?
again?
Mine was My Little Pony. Friendship is magic. I think I lose.
Yeah. I think mine's just a touch bit more, darker than yours.
You have fucking Gordon Ramsay. That's not fair!
You keep shooting yourself somehow.
All right, lunchtime. This is our last chance at lunch to do any wooing. You might notice some characters are not here now because of endings. And Neon gets to go first.
Do you know what the binary said?
What did the binary say?
Oh well.
Oh well!
It literally just oh well.
It's
Just
pretty...
a well.
Just oh well.
Anyway, this is our last lunch turn, so this is your last chance to gain bonus hearts.
I'm taking the Zoe.
Oh, sorry, Danny.
My robot, no!
You sit down with Zoe and Calculester. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets.
Kinky. Friend Zoe, I'm afraid I must take issue with your current practice.
What? Eating?
Eating is a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, "Kill me!" while voiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice.
Are you for real?
Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and made with equal parts raw malice and the concept of despair. But still, don't judge me!
I do not possess the necessary firmware to judge you. Zoe, I do have a wish that you would find another way to attain subsistence.
You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you could convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculus that they don't need changing.
Second one.
Second one? Okay.
Status skeptical. Please list 5 things worse to devour from this man than his sanity.
Oh, that's easy. Deep-seated insecurities is one, poop is another, the crippling fear of death, then in all mortals, he, and worst of all, opinions.
Are his opinions really that bad?
Well, he's a prominent user on Reddit.
Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substance compared to several things that are worse.
Nice, it's like I always say, when life gives you lemons, compare those lemons to all-consuming void. The void is way worse than a couple of lemons. You couldn't agree more, mostly because you're interested in smooching Zoe, but still. Well, vanilla.
I got some money.
You want to go to the shop?
Yeah.
Give me your money.
Which one would be... Is Smarts on here?
I think this is... No, that's Charm. I think the book is Smarts.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Catch you later.
Alright. You're good for the rest of the game. Let's do this! Nobody got in the way. When you reach Liam and Damien's table, you find it absent food, but covered in paperwork.
Do we really need all these special forms? Can't we just write death threats on regular paper?
For the last time, Damien, substantive change within the administrative system requires mastery of the mechanism of bureaucracy. I was eating an egg roll when I just said that line.
What if we wrote the death threats on really fancy paper?
Liam turns to address you. As you can see, my mastery of replicate has caused me to embrace an unlikely ally in my quest for reform.
I have no idea what he's saying. I just want the cafeteria food to stop being so fucking boring.
You see, our interests are aligned. I too desire a menu less pedestrian.
Sure. Either way, we're stuck on the last bit. We know we want the menu to change, but we don't know what to change it to.
Yes, we have indeed encountered a culinary block. Perhaps you can suggest something appropriately artistic? A bowl of knives.
Yeah.
The essence of knives.
Now that's interesting.
Knives? Seems a bit delicate.
We'll see what dedicate is when I'm stabbing faces with a bowl full of knives.
You don't know what delicate means, do you?
Nope. But I do know how funny it would be to watch a bunch of nerds try to finish a knife bowl.
Damien's application to add knives to the menu is a success. He starts holding daily knife eating contest. There are no winners. Except Damien, who thinks it's hilarious, and you, who came up with this. A song. Okay, which BTS song is coming out of your mouth, Danny?
BTS are on the burn right now.
Oh, shit.
Opens my Spotify.
You know what? We were just talking about the song the other day, so I'm gonna pick Watermelon Sugar because we were talking about it the other day.
Watermelon sugar. Hi. Watermelon sugar.
Just the first song that comes to mind.
Bitch, If I Had You by Adam Lambert.
Oh, that's a classic.
Blah.
Neon, what about you?
I shall go with Chick Chick Boom from Stray Kids.
Ooh, Stray Kids! A player orders this item based on how intrigued you would be to hear the story of a couple states that it's their song. Oh, couple songs! Damn it, Danny! You picked If I Had You, which is literally a song about love.
Yeah. If I had you, that would be the only thing.
That is Mono at Lake, if not, I don't know what is.
If I had you,
Yeah.
money, fame, and fortune never could
Watermelon Sugar
be.
is kind of romantic.
It's
I
got,
guess.
it's got some
I'm
lines.
not sure how romantic a couple song would be with your song choice, Neon.
Yeah, no.
Great song, but yeah.
Good song. We do
Great
love Stray Kids.
song.
We do love Stray Kids. Last turn, everybody. And then we're ending because Danny has to go eat and then get set up for their own stream. So,
If I had you.
so the merchant is gone. This is your last chance, Danny. We need to get any last hearts. If we fail this, we might not get our dates to prom.
I would be complete with class.
You want to go to class?
Yes.
Okay. You learn spells. You got 2 smarts. Welcome back home. We're actually wrapping up. You managed to catch a moment alone with Calculester. He introduced you to one of his little plant friends. Oh yeah, he has a thing. He loves plants, and it's real cute.
Oh, this is my little jade plant friend. Oh, but Robert plant. Say hello, Robert. No, I'm aware that Robert is incapable of saying hello, as he is a plant. Also, he does not have a gender. I'm merely engaged in what you organists call imaginary play.
It's so cute.
Whoa.
Oh, I forgot about.
Oh, look at you two. You're so cute together.
You're about to say thank you when you realize that you were addressing Calculester and his plant.
Everyone at the school is so afraid of commitment, always flirting, never settling down. It's refreshing to see a robot implant actually dating.
I believe you're mistaken. Robert and I are not dating, actually, or otherwise.
You aren't? But you care about him deeply, don't you?
Oh,
In as
Yes.
much.
yes. As I understand the concept of caring, yes.
And if anything ever happened to him, you'd be devastated, right?
Once again, you have asked me a question about feelings, and once again, I must say, probably?
And he's completely dependent upon you for sustenance, correct?
Finally, an uncomplicated question, yes. This is objectively true.
Sounds like you're dating to me.
Oh dear. I not consider the possibility that my attachment to Robert Plant might constitute a romantic entanglement. But perhaps you're correct?
No, you can't let Calculus believe he's dating his plant. Not if you have any hope of dating him yourself. Quick, prove the couple wrong.
Oh.
The bottom is charm. If I'm wrong about that, you could shoot me later. Bottom.
First one.
Okay, actually, according to this very thorough teen magazine, what's that are randomly incompatible. Oh, that was a fun check, and you had enough to pass it.
Oh, thank God.
You pull out the dog-eared issue of a Were-Tiger Beat that you keep in your backpack for just such occasions. The cover article is an exhaustive list of interspecies pairings that make us squeal. Human and food processor, werewolf and whole turkey leg. Oh, here it is, robot and succulent.
What does it say? Am I in love?
He just said ooh, by the way. I want that to be no.
I didn't hear that.
Ooh.
No.
No. According to this article, succulents and other plant-based creatures tend to be asexual and aromantic, a deadly combination for both a robot trying to learn how to feel romantic love. What a shame. I really thought you guys would make a cute symbiotic pairing.
Oh, well, single again.
Not for long if you've got anything to say about it. You gain 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Cute.
Yeet.
Oh, my water.
I encountered 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of Haircomb, God bless the monster scouts, and all their idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained 2 boldness. It's later when you're minding your own business and definitely not doing a picture of Damien in your notebook. When you see Damien making his way over, and at which point you definitely do not need to hide your drawings.
Got this outfit. Yo, so here's the thing. You know how I think most people are pretty much 100% awful fuckdoors? I actually think you're only 70% awful fuckdoor tops. In fact, I actually think you're kind of rad. I've been meaning to get a new tattoo, since nothing's as rad as intentionally sticking needles into yourself to create a permanent image of your skin for fucking ever. And I thought maybe we could get matching tattoos if you could come up with something rad for us.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's your chance once and for all to convince Damien how awesome you are. Don't fuck this up. It's time to suggest the baddest, raddest, maddest tattoo of all time, which is, oh god. Okay.
I mean, there's some pretty sea cucumbers out there.
True. But how about an on-fire pentagram made out of pentagrams? And those pentagrams are made out of guns that shoot pentagrams. Pentagrams are on fire, and the fire's on fire.
Oh my fuck!
I love this dude!
That's the most male thing I've ever heard. I made a good choice with you. Maybe the pentagrams are pentagrams could be made of pentagrams out of pentagrams. And the fire that can be sentient, and the pentagrams that hate the deadbeat uncle. And the guns end up on TV because they won't end the vegetables. Eat the vegetables, and maybe the pentagrams are also ex-convicts. These will be the raddest tattoos ever. Let's go get them right now. Add them on the both of our bodies together forever.
What? You're about to get badass magic tattoos with Damien. This is the raddest, coolest, dopest, most lit thing to have ever happened. Now you'll be tied together for eternity. You gain the sickest tattoo of all time, as well as 2 boldness and 1 charm.
Let's go.
Neon, it is your final turn.
Get me to that gym, baby!
You got an achievement, Dodgeball God. You went to the gym all turns. Oh, by the way, you winked at one of your teammates and won people's hearts over with 2 charm. It seems like Zoe is practically blushing magenta as she slides up to you.
So, listen, Splash. Hanging out at school and getting into wacky shenanigans is great and everything, but it's also randomly absurd and absurdly random, and I just want to have some kawaii date time. So what if we do something super, super cute and adorable together, like a nice little picnic? I mean, I still want it to be personal to me, you know, so I want to have the picnic in a pocket dimension nightmare void that holds a special place in my heart. It's just a super cute, super cozy despair realm devoid of any sense and unreachable to normal minds, so I like to hang out there and watch anime on my phone between classes. Anyway, want to meet me there in a few? I'll bring us some cute little picnic snacks if you try to think of a way from losing your sanity and getting your soul fractured. See you in a few!
Aw, shit, that sounds super adorable except for the losing your mind part. But you do know a good way to fix that. Grab a cup of coffee, some nuts, some blueberries, scarf them down. All food well known for being good for your brain. Purchase a foil anti-void hat from a very trustworthy dude who sells stuff in the dark alley behind the school.
I think the first one's probably smarts. And what's the other one? Purchase a foil anti-void hat. I'll go with the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Have the smarts to do it. You stop by the school snack shop, which is a thing that exists but is rarely meant to because what? You think you know every single location at Spooky Eye? You don't. You get a half calf macchiato triples, Salcal latte, some trail mix, and blueberries, and shove them in the old food hole. Immediately, you can feel their magic working. Hey there, Splash. You ready to head to the Despair Realm? Sure hope so. Zoe takes your hand, and you can feel your heart pound and your pulse race. She leads you onward. So here it is. I hope you like the atmosphere. I mean, not the atmosphere, like the vibe. I mean, I hope you like that as well. I just mean, like, literally how devoid of oxygen the actual atmosphere here is. Whether or not this would have been a problem for you normally, which it is frankly debatable, it certainly isn't today, not after that healthy and energizing snack. You always use a healthy snack to start the day off right, and estimate obstacles from geometry tests, getting impaled with a spear, which are equally likely at the school. Are you having fun? You seem like you're having fun, right? Like, you're having fun. I mean, you're not shrieking with agony and your eyes haven't melted out of your face and you're still speaking coherently, so that's pretty good for this dimension. It's a good baseline for any day, really. You and Zoe have a wonderful and super cutesy time drinking your sodas to the sounds of the wind echoing in your ears eerily like the shrieks of the dying. Seems like your healthy snack wasn't quite healthy enough to keep your brain from any change whatsoever because you're now inexplicably highly empathetic to the feelings of raccoons. But it was still everything Zoe dreamt of, specifically that you survived it and you gained +2 charm with raccoons, which bleed over into your regular monster life too, along with 1 fun. Alright, I'm a little nervous about us getting these dates, Danny.
Yeah, I think I might just barely have enough with him.
Do you still wish to go with Calc?
Give me my CPU.
I hope you get it. Alright, I hope I did enough to score Damien, even if it's a normal ending. And
I think Neon's got it for sure.
Neon, who are you asking?
Our local dimensional void monster.
Alright. You finally pluck up the courage and you're asking Calc to prom.
I must admit I feel attracted to your stats as a person, which I've quantified numerically. Also, you have achieved some many love points, which is the measure I've created to compute my interest in you. You did this by choosing successful options and the situations we shared during the last weeks. So affirmative, let's engage in a prom scenario together. Heart emoji.
You have the password to my heart is what he said, so you didn't get the secret ending, but you managed to recover and get the normal ending with Calc. You and Calculator danced the robot dance and even the robo boogie. You were smooth and classy. Calculator wanted to explore life, and hell yeah, you explored life. Later when the night was ending and the sun started to rise, you two went to your place. There you followed the wise advice you learned from Evangelion. As Jindo Ikari once said, Shinji, get in the fucking robot.
Evangelion reference.
Yes. Oh god, I'm nervous.
Pom? Was you? You.
Oh Jesus, no, just do
I'll
it.
say this to you.
It's okay.
You dumb fuck. That's a fucking great idea.
He had to in the first half.
Oh my god. Are you some kind of genius or something? I'll tell you what you are. My date to prom!
Hell yeah, prom night was awesome. You and Damien reflected on all the fucked up misadventures you had over the past weeks. You've definitely been your worst self. After some good laughs, I conclude, well, I'm definitely going to hell. This is the same ending, blah, blah, blah. Best night ever. Anyway, Neon.
A dumb fuck today, I guess.
Yeah, you did.
What? Prom together? I mean, yes, sure. I kind of wonder what would happen if we went together to prom. I could show you some fan art I did, but what if we kept that for after prom to you as inspiration?
Prom night was wild. You spent all night discussing about Yu-Gi-Oh! And how you strongly believe it is a prequel of Jurassic Park.
Oh, you guys are perfect.
Zoe was skeptical at first, but she surely got aroused by the intensity of your argument. One theory led to another. Eventually, it led to sweet intercourse because, you know, sex always finds a way, especially when you believe in the heart of the cards. Why is Neon the one that gets the fucking?
Why do we always get the quotes too?
So, we didn't get the secret ending, but because we saw the outcome of it, we saw a secret ending start because of you, Danny. So, you now know
I know
that
which one to do, no.
you need to watch your stats if you are planning that. And it is random, so it might not happen.
Yeah.
So who's gonna get the picture at the end of the credits? Because I got the picture last time. It was a picture of me driving with Polly. Anyway, what happened?
Might be Neon.
Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable. Zoe's many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics paid off. She got a job as a consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on beloved pop culture characters. Now she rakes in big bucks designing blueprints of stuff like the cock of Timmy Corgan and the vagina of the Statue of Liberty. Calculator uploaded his mind into the net and finally became the internet. Now serving the love is 200% nicer. So as you can see, this picture is a lot larger because we have an extended cast. This skateboard dude right here is actually voiced by the other Game Grump.
Oh,
Danny! He's uncredited. I'm curious.
why am I in the corner of the photo?
Because he's so irrelevant. We all hate him. Look at these pictures!
Aw.
Yeah, there's new pictures with Calc in the background now. There's some new photos.
Oh.
Isn't it so good? The prince in the background with the marry me sign gets me.
Oh, I see that. Spoons.
Damien with the knife. No, don't pour the booze, Polly!
Oh. Oh.
This is so cute. Yeah, no, this is such a fun game. I highly recommend you guys pick it up. It is so much fun to get a bunch of friends together and play this game. Like, we just scratched the surface with this game, even though we were stuck here to play this. This is just scratching the surface of just how much there is to do in this game. Like, there is an entire ending that changes the credits as well. Yeah, Nathan
I recognize
Sharp.
that pose.
Yeah, I used it in a picture. I used it as inspiration for what I was talking. Oh yeah, it also said, Nathan Sharp voices Damien. Love him. There's Jacksepticeye. He also does another voice for one of Miranda's endings, is the eel.
The eel.
This game...
XD.
I know, yeah. Calculator has so many ASCIIs you didn't get to see. They are absolutely hilarious. There is so much fun to do, and we will definitely be playing this in our downtime when we are not stuck in a dimension of this world. This game is so much fun. And so we will be probably doing a lot of first term so we can get certain endings that are locked to only first term. Like, there is an ending that Zoe has to not be a dateable character to get an ending for. Oh, yes, me again!
Oh.
You're my player too. Yes! Oh. Ah, new item for a secret ending. And we have new images in the gallery. So this unlocks the new endings that we got. So Zoe, and it shows all the variations. So it unlocks for all variations. So all of these are secret endings, so you can view the pictures of all of the secret endings when you get them, which is great. We have some new. Here are all the
yes.
Polaroids. Look at all these cute Polaroids. So it's unlocking all of the bonus ones, I think. Yeah, there's so many pages of them. Yeah, there's the new one.
Helix is pulling back home too, so he'll be here for MSQ.
Which is great. This is more art, so this is like concept art and stuff they did for the start of the game. Oh yeah, okay, so we got the new school map concept. And the sketch. The 3D model. Oh, look, these are Oz. This is your character Oz's concepts. These are all of the concepts for his events for each of the rooms that he goes into. So, like, you could see his outfit for when he goes to the theater and such like that. It's real cute. And what do we get? Oh, yeah, this is an early concept of Oz. Yeah, they really played around with a lot of stuff. So we will look. Oh, yeah, and here's the big shot. The new students. And Dahlia.
Oh, that.
These were concepts for Leonard and Dahlia. You can see how much Leonard changed over the design process. And it's great. And of course we have the fan art!
Aww.
We have these two adorable pictures of Vera, which look amazing. And this
Ooh.
picture, which is so good. And it even shows-
They'd be really. Those two are good together.
I know they are. So good. This is such a fun game. Like I said, I highly recommend you pick this game up. And like I said, we have just scratched the surface with this game, you guys. There are, as you can tell, there are so many secret endings. And we can't even access most of them because we need to get different endings apart from just dating all the monsters. So I'm probably going to unlock all of the basic endings with the rest of the characters that we haven't tried to date yet. So we can get all of those endings. And then we can all work towards the secret ending so we can have more opportunity to get them. Like, there's even, like, special characters, as you can see in this background, that we haven't even tried to get yet. So there are some secret endings. Which I believe you would have to select go with yourself so you can get those special endings with certain characters that aren't on the dateable menu. There are so many endings. And when we finish with Monster Prom, which is probably going to be a very long time, we will move on to the other games like Monster Camp and Monster Road Trip because those games are insanely fun.
I don't mind doing the other ones.
We definitely want to finish this game because there is some context in the other games, and there's new dateable casts. Like, Polly isn't dateable in the other two games, and I'm mad about it, okay? Like, she's a cast member, but that's about all there is. This has been such a fun stream. I just want to say that very quickly. This has been a blast doing.
Yee.
So, let me make that very clear, is we love these streams so much. That being said, we do need to get going because I did say we have some other commitments after this. So, as much as it kills me, that's gonna be it for today, everybody. Listen, y'all got 9 hours of me yesterday. I think it's fair I only do 4 hours today, you guys.
Almost 5.
Almost 5. That being said, I do want to thank once again for Gamers Outreach for letting me be one of their ambassadors to stream for the marathon. We will be back on Tuesday, assuming I can get out, to maybe play a game that you all remember from last year that really made us soar to new heights and really kind of kicked this channel off, so it's kind of a special occasion for what game we'll be playing all next week. And I do mean all next week. But I don't...
What game's that?
I think it's time I get back to my leader self if I can get out of this realm and become a leader of a cult again.
Which is a big clue as to what gaming we're playing all next week.
But other than that, I think I'm gonna throw you back to Sai, everybody, because I think she's finally ready for more stories in Shadowbringers tomorrow night. I hope you guys are ready for the rest of the Eden raids. Sai's not tied to me, at least I don't think she is. So she's ready to tell more stories with you guys, so I hope you guys look forward to the next episode and the ending of 5.2 and possibly 5.3 tomorrow in the Shadowbringers episode and the finishing of the Eden raid story. You definitely don't want to miss it. And if you happen to be part of Bun's Discord, Danny's going to be doing the next part of Shadowbringers later.
Yeah.
They're heading off.
Shadowbringers are much cool.
They're heading off to, I believe, what's going to be their first solo instance, from what I recall.
First solo, mute the stream for 5 seconds, because I'm about to say where we are, if you're not there. In the Crystarium, about to fight, the Rich City.
Yep.
But we have to find Minfilia.
Yes.
That's where I currently am.
So that is going to be the first solo instance. Oh, 9, it's okay.
Oh, you just got back.
It's okay. 9, we're so sorry. Don't worry.
Maybe you'll get the next plot instance.
If we have time for Monster Prom again this month, we will definitely get you in. Assuming I can get back into this realm as soon as I can find a way to get out of here. You people still got to see it because 9 did have something special for us. But maybe it's a good thing you didn't get roped into this, 9, because this is not fun getting trapped in a realm you don't know what the hell you're doing with.
I don't know. It certainly has a certain amount of funness to it.
I guess it's got
Especially
its
with
charm.
your reactions.
I guess it does have its charm, but I don't think Vanilla appreciates being this tall.
I don't feel like myself.
Yeah, that's probably weird. I guess this is the form you're stuck in whenever we get stuck in this realm again, I suppose. Nah. Maybe I
They
could
did
get
say
used-
something in
did?
Gist.
Oh, they did? So they had one more little taunt?
Helix has come back to save us.
Congratulations on you win the... I don't see anymore. Yeah, sorry. We have to end early because Danny needs to go get Din Din ready. So
Yes.
we will probably play this again later this month. Maybe once I figure out how to get out of here. If we have time, of course. It's very weird scheduling around all the things that everybody's busy with. That being said, at the very least, chat isn't bound to whatever's going on with what Distort's doing to me, so I can definitely send you guys somewhere to go support the Spooktacular. Let me see who's live right now so I can send you guys somewhere sweet.
Aw, jeez, she said something.
Oh god, really? They said something?
Mhm.
I look forward to seeing you soon. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Let's see, what are you doing? Let's see. Ooh, if you guys like spooky stuff, I got a person for you. Another person who's doing the Spooktacular is streaming The Long Dark for the Streamathon. I think I'll be sending you guys over there. But before we raid, I will definitely let 9 show off their smexy mom prom form because people didn't really get a preview of it when I just barely peeped the thumbnail.
Indeed. Come on in, Nine.
If you want to come in or if you want to save it for if we have time again this month to play Monster Prom, remember we have to schedule around all of us playing, so it's going to be really hard. Because if all 4 of you in call, I'm just going to sit back and let y'all do stuff while I just click buttons. Which means the rest of you. Oh, 9, you're on the wrong reactive. 9, you're on the wrong reactive.
Oh, 1 second. I just gotta fix that.
Oh. Just when I thought nobody else was going to get dragged into this mess with us.
Huge!
Oh shoot, that's the wrong one
That's
too.
not the right one either.
Ah, no.
I think...
You're not on one of my streams.
Oh, I think someone else got dragged in with us, Vanilla. I thought we got everybody. Oh, there it is.
Don't I look so smexy?
Oh, no, 9. I was hoping nobody else would get dragged into this mess with us.
Are you
Perfection.
kidding? I dived in to join you.
Ugh. Well, we kind of got pulled in here.
I like how it looks like Neon's reactive is trying to give 9 like a wide berth. Like, stay farther away from me, please.
Let me enlarge the group so you all can get a good view of just how silly they are. If I can click the dang thing, darn. Yes.
I'm trying to figure out what Helix is. Who Helix is.
I am a ventriloquist puppet.
So I obviously am inspired after Paulina Geist, who is my boo. Danny, what actually are you? You haven't told us what you fully are inspired off.
I didn't know much off Monster Prom, and me and Neon went back and forth, but I actually just sent the character I was playing this whole time as kind of like a base. It's kind of like, they look cool, but I want vanilla kind of like that.
And of
went
course,
back and forth a bit.
just to be a goblin, of course, there's a juice box.
That was a request.
If y'all don't understand the joke, you have not been here long enough, my pond dwellers.
If you don't understand the joke, then
You also don't play Baldur's Gate 3.
BG3.
It's also pretty funny that 9 finally got here because you look like a very familiar cat that I kept running into because I wouldn't stop going to the backyard.
Aw.
Because I kept talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat.
Yan.
So
I'm Yan, the
Hopeful-
small magical Filipino cat.
So hopefully we will be back with more Monster Prom, but stay tuned for Shadowbringers and stay tuned next week where hopefully I can get out of this realm and get my cult going again. Hopefully Distort hasn't done anything to my cult. I'd be pissed if anything happened to that cult of mine. I've worked really hard on it.
Yeah, you might need somebody to help you fix that.
I think I can handle it on my own. I gotta fight this thing by myself
Knowing
to get around.
Distort, something probably has happened.
Oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna make sure everything's safe while Side takes care of you guys tomorrow night. For now, I'm gonna finally send you guys to Immortal Rich. I will see you all tomorrow for my Shadowbringers post-game storytelling like you've never seen it before. I will see you all then, and hopefully I have everything figured out. I hope Side takes good care of you on Saturday. Until then, ta-ta for now.
Bye.
Make sure to go send Immortal Rich all your love for the Spooktacular. Bye-bye.
Bye.